Run when the rhythm's right. Go into the night. Throw until you're out of sight and you're out of my mind. Run when the rhythm's right. Go into the night. Floating as the river flows, easy as it goes to the ocean. So walk on by, I've got no reason to love you, but I do, I do, I do. So walk on by, I've got no reason to love you, but I do, I do, I do. Show me colors of the sky, but all I see is gray. You lost me when you lied. Promise me, but you never try. Secrets in your eye, you go and run, I'll hide. Show me colors of the sky, but all I see is gray. You lost me when you lied. I don't ever wanna be crowned, just another prize. It breaks my heart, breaks my heart, breaks my heart, breaks my heart, breaks my lost in the midnight blue shadows of the moon. Here with open arms for you, feeling something so new. Said with me you'd reach the sun. Oh, but we were so young. Love me till the summer's done, but keep me in your heart, so I hold on. So walk on by, I've got no reason to love you, but I do, I do, I do. So walk on by, I've got no reason to love you, but I do, I do, I do. Show me colors of the sky, but all I see is gray. You lost me when you lied. Promise me, but you never try. Secrets in your eye, you go and run, I'll hide. Show me colors of the sky, but all I see is gray. You lost me when you lied. I don't ever wanna be crowned, just another prize. It breaks my heart. Colors of the sky, breaks my heart. All I see is colors of the sky, but all I see is colors of the sky. Colors of the sky, but all I see is colors of the sky. But all I see is colors of the sky. Colors of the sky, but all I see is colors of the sky. All I see is colors. Shook me to the ground now, and somehow I feel like you don't know me. Shook me to the ground now, I don't even know how. Brought me to a life that you never showed me. Coming from a locked up ghost of yourself, but you're coming from the light. There's more to you than you ever thought there was. Yeah, you're coming from the light.
All right. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and welcome. My name is Resorty, and to you, one and all, I say 1-0. Hello, friends. How's it going? Good to see you. Hope things are going well indeed. Wherever you are in the world, over here in Tokyo, it is a cool morning, but not a cold morning. I'm only partially dressed. How embarrassing. Caught me with my tie not on yet. My goodness. How's it going? How are things? Hello, friends, indeed. HPG, it's good seeing you. Jim, welcome in. Hello to Sorden. Hello to Pepper and Elizadol and Nubby Tubby and Windsor and Silent and Jerry Moore and Axix and Leto and how's it going, folks? I forgot to put the music on. I apologize. I continue to be picking out clean shirts from my giant pile of clean things. I need to do a better job of, putting my shirts away so they're nice and straight without ironing. Man, I just don't want to go back to ironing. I've mentioned previously how much I hate ironing. We do have space here for an ironing board, but we haven't yet purchased one. And so I do the pull thing down. It looks fairly ironed then. And then I put a jacket on, and we can't see the lines anymore, and it's all fine. But I think the rumpled professor look is part of my life. It's just what it is, but man, I hate ironing. It's probably the task I hate the most. I don't know why. I think it takes too long for what the outcome is. I think it's just not rewarding enough to me. And so people look at me and say, "Oh, how rumpled," and I go, whatever. I'm not here to impress you." I suppose. Troy, it's good seeing you again. Welcome. It looks so good after ironing. It's true. Noms has ironed my shirts a few times, just to do a nice thing for me. But and I'm always so grateful and so appreciative. And I think she's trying to encourage me. She's like, look, you could have this nice thing also, but no. Now, with that said, Jim, you're right to say we could use disposable income on this, because probably within 3 blocks of my home, there are at least 2 dry cleaners. So I just take my shirts there and have them do that. This, of course, would involve leaving the house more often and also learning how to have a new conversation with a person I do not know. That could be fun, but who knows? We'll see. The purpose of care-intensive clothing is to create an opportunity to demonstrate I have wealth and leisure to spend on relatively unproductive labor. You're absolutely right. That's why I need to hire someone. I need to hire someone to do my work instead. That way I will not have to show that I'm doing so. But no, it's okay. I like my clothes as they are. There's always just a moment, though, when the camera goes on and I say, oh, look at those wrinkles. Look at those wrinkles. Anyway, my apologies for being a little bit late on the arrival today. Apologies for that. Just had a little rough morning. I have a bit of a cold developing. I think I mentioned that yesterday. It is getting worse. I woke up during the night with my nose all stuffed up, being a little difficult to breathe. So this morning I'm on some nice Japanese medicine called, I believe, Contact. And my favorite part of Contact is it looks like candy. Let's see if I can actually find a picture of it for you all. Hello, Fritz. Is it over here? Okay, so Contact Medicine Japan. Aha! Here we go indeed. So it's this box right here is the one we're using. And wrong window, my apologies. Open a new tab. Hello, Noms.
It's not Contact.
That's right. It's only Contact. No ending T's, of course. So this is very much what the pill looks like. It has one end that's a solid pink, and then one end that is full of fun little balls, like one of those ball machines that causes things to pop up and down, etc. My favorite part, though, is this little fellow here. This little fellow here with his fist raised in defiance to sickness.
That's right.
That's great. Hello, Noms.
Hello.
Are you here to chit chat for a moment before I go?
Very briefly, yeah.
That's great. That's great. Well, do you have stories? Do you things you'd like to say?
No?
Okay.
No, in fact, I was thinking about something which I've now forgotten because, here I am.
I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry that you forgot to. I'm sure it'll return to mind soon.
Oh, I'm sure it will.
Nubby, you've never used this medicine before. Is there a preferred medicine to use here in Japan for colds and such? Like I said, I got this one. Actually, Nam got this one, but I used it primarily because the man has his arm in the sky. Like, it really is it the...
Here I was reading the box, and you're like, no, I want this one. I want this one. It has a little man with a...
Yeah, I mean, what more do you want? How could you need anything else ever?
Is he looking... Does he just have his arm cocked on the other side, or is he... It looks like he's also looking at a watch, which is what I am always doing.
That's a good point. Initially, I thought he was doing the little teapot move, but no, he is actually like holding his hand out like this,
Yeah.
which looks very uncomfortable. But I'm not a creature like him, so I don't know.
I think he's looking at his watch, being
Yeah.
like, how long until this takes effect?
24 hours. 24 hours.
Yeah.
There we go. There we go.
Yeah.
According to it, as a medication that contains an acetaminophen, it does have that. Is there a warning on it in English to be careful? I think it was all Japanese,
I think so.
but I'm not sure. I'm not really sure. But yeah, today we're supposed to go out and have dinner with a friend, and I'll be wearing my little mask on the way there. But I sent him a note saying, "Would you like me not to come to dinner tonight? Because I don't want to pass on my illness, and it's not that bad of an illness yet. It was just I feel it happening a bit inside of me."
I'm just imagining you being like, but I don't mind passing it on to everybody in the restaurant.
Okay. At heart, I am an American.
Yeah, exactly.
At heart, I'm a person who like goes about his life being ill and coughing everywhere.
Yeah.
Do you think because of this illness I should not go out tonight?
No, I've been irritated, in fact, at the number of people on the train. Once winter hits in Japan, there's so many people on the train who spend the entire train ride next to you going like this.
It's going in, not out.
And I'm like...
In, not out.
And I'm like, you could have worn a mask. You
Yeah.
can use a handkerchief. Lots of things you could do here.
I'll definitely be wearing the mask. I promise that.
Yeah.
I promise that.
Yeah.
Yeah. Soren's curious, how is the assistant dean search going? Any feedback on that for everybody, or not so much?
Not so much.
Not so much. All right, there you go. Nam's is still doing 2, maybe even 3 jobs. It's a wonder she has time to stand here talking at all.
Well, I am told. I learned from a podcast today that the average American has 5 hours of leisure per day.
5 hours leisure, but the standard union line was 8 hours for work, 8 hours for sleep, 8 hours for what you will.
Leisure, I think,
Oh,
which
I
means
see.
like
Got
after
it.
you've done all the other
The
stuff.
chores, the shopping.
The sleeping.
Right. So
Yeah.
of the 8 hours of wake time is not labor time, allegedly. You only have 5 hours remaining. So 3 hours each day is spent on non-paid labors or commute or whatever.
Yeah.
Interesting. Yeah. I mean, I would not disbelieve that, but I also have trouble believing that a little bit.
Yeah, I mean, it's an average. I of course, it's a podcast, so I can't ask them how they calculated weekends.
Sure.
And whether
sure.
weekends are averaged into that. Yeah.
I doubt they are because, I mean, the idea of everyone having their like weekends totally packed with things to do makes me so sad.
Well, people who have children usually do.
That's
they
true.
are packed with
That
things
is
they
true.
have
That's
to
true.
do.
And for me, on the weekends in the U.S., it was I have to mow the lawn and then I do like normal work for the week. But yeah, I don't know. That's crazy.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. What's that podcast called again?
It's the How To by Atlantic.
How to. Okay.
Yeah, their whole this season is how to what is it? It was a clever title. It wasn't like how to spend time, but it was how to something about like how to pay attention to time. Yeah.
That's good. I mean, attentiveness always nice.
Yeah.
What do you have today other than going out with us for dinner tonight?
I have to put in some proposals to change our academic programs and update them.
So making large-scale changes on the school to improve the quality of education.
Yes. and also meeting with some faculty to try to figure out how we might help them do their jobs better.
Endless meetings.
No, just two.
Just two. Two that will not feel endless while you're doing them.
I hope so.
Sounds good. Sounds good. All right, now.
I really wish I could remember what I was thinking now.
It'll come back.
Maybe it was just like, should I wear socks today?
You should probably wear socks today. All right, that's the end of Nom's time. Nom's up at 4 o'clock this morning, so when she woke me up today, she was so unbelievably energetic. Like, and then a little bit after breakfast, it fell off a little bit, and that's fine, all good. But it's always amazing to me when we have such like widely divergent amounts of energy and pep and so on.
Also, at right before 7, I accidentally fell asleep.
Oh, that's true. Yeah, when Noms came upstairs to wake me up, I popped out of bed and went downstairs to feed the cat and to make some coffee, and Noms fell back asleep. Accidentally. And I noticed that she was down a little later than usual, and so I thought about going upstairs and saying, sweetie, you fell asleep. But I figured that'd be the path to death, so I decided against that one. But yeah, Nom's definitely much more of a nighttime person, so 4 a.m. feels good for her, where for me it feels like, I've made a huge mistake with myself all the way. Cyberacle, hello friend. There's a game that I just saw mentioned in the Game Suggestions channel just before stream started that I want to look up real quick, because it's going to be an automatic play on day 1 game for us. As a game that we really enjoyed playing back when version 1 came out, and that is Frostpunk. Apparently it's going to have a Frostpunk 2. Have you seen this? Because I most certainly have not seen this. Wow. Yeah, I loved the first Frostpunk. It was very, very sad. There was revolution and destruction and so on. But discover a city survival game set 30 years after an apocalyptic blizzard ravaged Earth, transforming our world into a harsh, icy wasteland. So I wonder if we're going back to our starting locale and seeing how they're doing, or continuing to build more cities here and there and everywhere. In Frostpunk 2, you must face a new deadly threat that appears on the horizon: human nature. Fine. And its unsatiated thirst for power. So it sounds like they've overcome the issue of facing nature, and now must destroy man once more, or control man once more. Alright, the city must not fail. Revisit Frostland 30 years after the Great Storm and face a new deadly threat to your city's future: human nature. I hope they don't make too strong of claim about what human nature is. I want to have some hope that maybe we're halfway decent sometimes. Build your city on a new scale by creating entire districts with different purposes, like industrial, scientific, and so on. Yeah, so in Frostpunk 1, the first Frostpunk, you just kind of made loops around your generator and put things wherever they could possibly go. So I like the idea of separating things a little bit more. Ensure the parts of the city work in unison with each other like cogs of a giant resource-hungry machine. Erect the council building where you forge laws of the growing metropolis. All children must work. All children, little fingers needed for turning the cog thing. Navigate between different factions and ideas of the future, trying to tame their ambitions as well as unrestrained thirst for power. And lastly, research technologies. Okay, the frost keeps coming. So the sun has not returned, unfortunately. We're playing as a leader of a resource-hungry metropolis. We can build the city on a new scale. The city must not fail. It's still about the city and society, but inner turmoils sparked by rising social differences mean that players will be facing new kinds of threats. I believe in the first Frostpunk there was an active class-based story. There were the laborers from the old world who wanted to build a workers' utopia and so on. Or you can have a fascist police state that keeps his eyes out for any dissent and sends riot patrols out. Maybe you could even become like a industrialist religion of some sort to claim holy power to put down rebellions. It was ridiculous. Navigate between the factions as a steward. Oh, look at this person. It's a joy to burn, and I believe this person's face is caked with Is that like coal dust? Is that oil? It's some kind of carbon-based fuel being burned and then caked there. They have scars on their face. Those steampunk goggles. Wow, this is an absolute, what's the word for it? Absolute, like, arresting image to me. I just can stand and look at it for quite a long time and wonder what that person's story is. There's mature content ahead, though. Might have nudity, frequent violence or gore, and general mature conduct. Or content, rather. Conduct, too, I'm sure. Alright, we don't know what's coming out. We don't know what the specs are. We don't know the price. But it's like Frostpunk. Huh, surprised that. I'll keep an eye on this one, definitely. As of right now, I have no games on my wish list, so I'll not add this one, but please remind me of when one is coming. Also, I seen the green notification bell. This is usually someone responding to one of my my reviews. Let's see what someone says this time. Oh, it's the year in review. Well, this is different. I was ready to click on that and engage in reading someone saying, as they did yesterday, this review sounds like it was written by an AI. It makes me want to buy this game less, even though it says nice words. I replied saying, this is just how I write, I'm sorry. Alright, let's look at the year in review and see what we did. Resorty's Steam Year in Review 2023. In some measure, it'll also be my stream year in review, because I've only played some games off stream, though possibly a bunch of hours. We'll see. This year, you played a lot of new games and unlocked quite a few achievements. Here are a few of your highlights. I wonder if it says this of absolutely everyone. Yeah, I wonder if everyone gets the same thing here, even if they played just one game the whole way through. Not sure. Joey, good to see you again. You'd love to play Dyson Sphere Program, so you're not the first person to mention that one. I have played Factorio and Satisfactory on stream, and I enjoy both of those. But I never know how well factory games stream for me, because I really enjoy seeing logistics go and build, but there's a lot of repetition in them. But I'll definitely look at it, Joey. How about we do that right after we look at this thing and take a good hard look at how it might stream. But yeah, I really enjoy builder games, definitely. I only played 46 games this past year, of which 32 were new to me/us. Got 323 achievements, of which 101 were rare. Some of them were probably the most difficult Crusader Kings 3 achievements. 55-day longest streak. So I wasn't streaming every day then. I bet it's the case, though, that I was playing when I was not streaming, most likely. I occasionally got really stuck on a game. I see one of them coming soon. I got really stuck on a game and played many hours of it offline, and it would do its thing while I was grading primarily. But look at that, 55 days longest streak. I'm guessing some of you have every single day, you heroes. But, yeah. The top game we actually did not stream this year. So FM 2023, I believe I had 0 streams of this. Actually, the past year, I believe it was entirely me playing off stream. Maybe we did play it very early last year, I can't quite recall. But 32% of my playtime is based on that game. Yeah, it's a life. Crusader Kings 3, 19% of playtime. All of that's going to be on stream, definitely. So I hope that you enjoyed that for sure. And then Oxy Not Included, 6% of playtime at 32 sessions played. I'm actually a bit surprised that Oni is that high. But yeah, I mean, it seems plausible. I'm not going to say for next year that RimWorld will be one of the top 3, but RimWorld will get more playtime next year for sure. So there you go. Yeah, FM has so many sessions because for a while there, I was playing it right after stream. So I'd end stream, I'd get my sandwich, I'd come back down and play for an hour or so. I would then go do other things, and then later at night, while Noms was working, I'd come down here and play for another hour or so. So it's 2 or so hours every single night. It's a fun playthrough, but a little much for sure. How do I compare? Here are my achievements against the rest of the Steam community. Most people unlocked 16, or the average of people unlocked 16 achievements. I got 323. I got the A+. Number 2, the median number of games is 4. I played 46. Yep. Both of these I'm probably in like the 95th percentile or so. Longest streak, 55 days. Median is 5. Again, 95th percentile. Assuming this actually does show accurately percentiles. This is an upsetting color. 64% of the games I played were new releases. This makes sense because I'm always trying to, share new releases with the community and bring in new viewers and so on. The A+, the overachievement, that's what we do. 9% of Steam playtime in games were new releases. So this is the awkward thing, of course, which is I played a bunch of new games, but I didn't play very much of them. This is because often I'll play a new game for 1 or 2 days and say, okay, that was a game, on we go. Where games like Crusader Kings 3, even though they came out a couple years ago, I played them for weeks and weeks on end, and so it really upsets the amount of numbers here, amount of hours. All right, well, no surprises here. The spider graph shows the kind of games where I spent the most time in 2023. Boxing. Boxing shows up here. Alright, so obviously Colony Sim makes a ton of sense. Spakes makes a good amount of sense. City Builder also. What party-based RPGs did I play this year? As far as boxing, there was one and only one boxing game I played. It was, we had a sponsored stream of it. It was Super Fight Mega American Punch thing. I have no idea what it was called, but we played it for, I think, 2 streams maybe. Maybe every other game I played fit into Colony Sim, Grand Strategy, Space, etc. Weird. AoE? No, it wasn't AoE. It was, I can't remember. World Champion Boxing Manager. Thank you, HPG, for remembering that. World Champion Boxing Manager is what we played. By the numbers. This part is slightly sad. I made some friends. I wrote some reviews. I got some badges. I gifted 1 game. I'm the worst contributor ever. Well, let's ignore that part. Here are my top played games. Number 1, FM 2023. You can see the part where I got tired of the game because we fell off hard there. But yeah, it looks like at the very top there it was 18% of my playtime in April. Makes sense. That was probably when we had spring break, I'm guessing. The 2 work option items can't be mods. I'm sure they're mods of some sort. I actually don't know what they are. Someone must have logged to my computer and did these. So Football Manager was the top there. Yeah, makes sense. Got some achievements. Look at all that gold, all that money. I'm on fire. Then CK3. So yeah, this is very much the way we stream this game, where I play a tremendous amount of it and then none. A tremendous amount and none. Played it for about 2 weeks in a row. That's how it tends to go. Achievements here. We had 25 of them, including Last Count, First King, Name Known Throughout the World, all these lovely ones. Up here are the most difficult ones, including Finish All the Hostile Looter Traits, etc. And I played some Oni. We did not achieve all we wanted to achieve. We only got into, I think, 3 planetoids at once. But look, it's Meep. Look, it's Larry, or whatever his name is. Oh, Stinky. It's actually Stinky over here. And that was pretty good. Only 3 achievements there. Then Stellaris. On it goes. Friends, the first ad break is coming. I'm going to talk through this ad break. On the other side of the break, we'll then go ahead and play some games. Played some Stellaris. I picked it up back in June. That's true. Do you remember how this happened? Remember what happened here? Stellaris, some other game, Stellaris, Star Trek Infinite. This is all preparatory for Star Trek Infinite. It may have been Stellaris, CKCK. Is that true? That is true. Yeah, Stellaris, CKCK, and then Star Trek Infinite. More achievements. Then we played Retropolis. Again, an off-stream game. I don't believe I played this on stream at all, and so I played a fair... Okay. So I briefly misunderstood the meaning of the bar. I thought this said I played 97% of my time played in February was in this game, which would not make sense if I didn't stream it, but no. It's of the time I've played this game, it's primarily in that month, which does make sense. I played a bunch of it for 1 month, beat a bunch of maps, that was good. And then after that we got... Well, yeah, I've kind of dropped off the last few months, honestly. Though I've been streaming about as much, yeah, it's actually true. Though I've been streaming about as much as ever, all month long, I definitely have done less gaming throughout these months because I have been busy with school stuff and setting stuff up for school and writing stuff and so on. But yeah, there we go. What are these fun colors? Or are these all just the same colors? Blue is here. Cities Skylines 2 comes in. Another bluish color. Stellaris. Played some Fallout off stream, that's true. Yeah, I've been playing a bunch of games these later periods, haven't I? Yeah, on these ones, we got some Don't Starve back there, some Age of Wonders 4. A lot of cool games popping out. 11 games in the 55-day streak. Ooh, Spirited Thief, we played that for a few days. Same with These Doomed Isles. Well, that's fine then. That's fine then. We see more of the games we played. How about in timeline view? In January, this right here is the history of the stream. Let's decide which game we liked the very most of all these, and which we liked the least. Here we go. We started with CK3. We then took up Dwarf Fortress. I wanted to love streaming it. I just did not enjoy streaming it. It was too fiddly, and the characters could not carry arrows. And the idea of having archers with no arrows felt so bad. FM 2023, yep, a game called RimWorld. We did play it, and here you go. World Championship Boxing Manager 2. This is the game we played that made my spider graph say boxing. Absolutely absurd. Then welcome to February. CK3 continues. For the first time, I played Retropolis again off stream. A little game called RimWorld continued in February. Oni. Oh, this one makes me sad. I was so excited to play Blood Bowl 3. You'll recall, I had never played any Blood Bowl before. And a lot of you were really into this one also. A lot of you were looking forward to this in a big way. But it was just covered in buy this, buy that, buy this, everywhere. And it was so dispiriting because of that. But I think also, I don't remember why it didn't feel fun to play independently of the buy this, buy that. It was really nice graphics. It was quite beautiful. But are any of you still playing this one, or is it an absolute bust for everybody? Yeah. Blood Bowl 1 is still the best for you? I know a lot of people like 2. Like I said, I've not played any but this one. I was kind of bummed by it, unfortunately. Industries of Titan. I don't remember this game. Oh, wait. I vaguely remember this game. I think it had multiple building layers. One which was like the planet's surface, and then one that was inside of buildings. And you had to put resource collectors in various places to make things work out, maybe. Some more Oni. FM again. Anno 1800. Man, I just want to play more of this game. I don't know when we can, but we have to, sometime next year, play some more Anno. Jim, good call. Yeah, this one up here was definitely we played it because they gave me money to do so. It was fun sponsor. But yeah, Anno, we gotta play more Anno. Oh, then this game. This game is so outside of my normal play style. If you haven't seen it, it's a first-person game in which your job is to look at a border and to, like, defend the border crossing and search through people's cars looking for contraband and looking at their passports, like papers, please. It was really, really fun. But it's probably a game I'm glad to have played, but I could not imagine playing it over and over again. It was a fun time, though. And I see they have a new challenge mode. Oh, this is going to be the way in which games get people to come back to them. You know, you're looking at it right now. It is a new challenge mode. Yeah, that was a fun game for sure. That's how it goes. Hey Sordin, CK3 Console Edition has an unattainable achievement. You can't get Emperor's New Clothes because the Console Edition does not let people get naked. No atomism. What? What? DF is also getting a challenge mode. Yeah, DF is getting an adventuring mode, which the old version has also, where instead of building a city, you explore the world by yourself. I'm going to try it whenever it comes out. I remember being very, very bad at it when I last played it, but we'll see what happens. All right. Let's not talk about this day. Let's okay. And then Retropolis. Yep, played more of that. Yep, Oni. Oh, Dredge was nice. Dredge was a nice time. I liked Dredge. The story was a little bit obvious in some respects. Yeah, the story didn't catch me as much as I thought it would, but yeah. I really enjoyed the fishing. If they would just make a somewhat strategic fishing game, I'd be very, very pleased. But the dark and stormy death stuff, Also, the ending of it was profoundly unsatisfying. I remember that now. I remember staring at the screen and saying, is that all? Where are my answers? I need answers. So, there's a DLC though. Is the DLC any good? Does it add a conclusion to my story? Maybe. Played some Don't Starve. I got better at Don't Starve this year. We last played Don't Starve probably 3 or 4 years ago, and I was so bad at it. But this time around, we lived for a while longer. We saw some new content we'd never seen before. There was still so much we did not explore, so much I do not know. I just got tired of dying though, so, This is a cute game. If you don't know Wildmyth, if it's on sale, I really encourage you to check it out. You get to make a team of people. You get to make a team of people who grow up together and do adventures together and come to care about each other. And it's choose your own adventure plus a kind of engaging method of combats. I don't remember all the ins and outs of it, but I remember really enjoying it for sure. Hey, Sorrento's good seeing you, my friend. How you doing? Have I played the game Octopath Traveler? No, I don't recall that one at all. Octopath Traveler. No, I don't think so. This is one a lot of us liked also. King of the Castle is one in which you all got to play as well, in which I played as the ruler, and many of you played as my vassals, and some of you played as the citizens of those vassals, I believe. And it was a nicely Twitch integrated game, and that was fun. The only problem is the game doesn't work super well if people are joining the stream and leaving the stream. It works super well if everyone is totally bought in and will be there for the duration of the game. So it probably works well as a party game where your friends are over at the house and you're hanging out and having a good time. But on Twitch, some of you were bought in the whole way through, but other people were getting important roles and then just disappearing. And that did not work super well, unfortunately. But yeah, fun game. I think any kind of game where you all can get involved at a playing level also, really fun. Speaking of which, after we get through our current mission in Against the Storm, I'm intending to turn on the Twitch integration and let you all decide what kind of things happen in the game to me. And if you ruin it all, if it gets just bad and mean, I'm turning it back off. So we'll have to do some nice things for Resorty occasionally. Beyond Contact, this was another sponsored stream. I hate to say it, but I remember very little about it. Oh, wait. It's a third-person game where you run around scanning things and building things. It is somewhat like No Man's Sky in that respect. And I don't recall what my ultimate judgment was on it. If anyone remembers, let me know, but we did play that one, that's true. Oh, Terra Nil's an adorable game. Terra Nil, it was definitely worth the time. We played it probably only for 2 or 3 streams, but it was one that is a backwards builder. A backward builder game in which you have an area that's all built up. No. You have an area that's all polluted. And you have to build different kinds of buildings that will remove the pollution. And then ultimately, you have to remove the buildings that you built. And so a reverse pollution game, a reverse city builder, it was really, really nice. Now, it's a fairly limited game. There weren't that many different ways to do things. There weren't that many different maps, but it was a quite innovative game that I'm glad to have played, for sure. Hey friends, have I heard of the game called Echo? Have I heard of the game called Echo, ECO? Someone's mentioned it. I don't recall which game it is, but I do recall that. Hello, Slivers. Good seeing ya. Good one. And then Don't Starve Together. This is the point at which I realized that Don't Starve Together can be played single player, and it was better in some respect. So it was the same playthrough as before. More FM, more CK3. Age of Wonders 4. I liked this one too. Man, I've got a whole bunch of I liked this one this year, don't I? What did I like about this one? I didn't exactly like the combat. It got kind of repetitive. But I enjoyed exploring the maps. I enjoyed managing the cities. I enjoyed that you could take your hero and raise them into Valhalla. Yeah, I think it's one that I finished playing and said, I hope we can get back to that. And then we just didn't, unfortunately. Something like that. What's the difference between Don't Starve and Don't Starve Together? Yeah, Don't Starve Together allows multiplayer, but does not require multiplayer, where Don't Starve is just single player. That's how it goes. Oh, Echo is the game with heavy governance. Oh, is it multiplayer? Okay. I think we talked about playing... Is that right? I think we talked about playing Echo, but I decided the multiplayer part didn't really appeal to me on stream. More Don't Starve, more Don't Starve. I don't know why I was bouncing back and forth between these two, but for some reason. Oh, Timberborn's cute. Timberborn is cute. What I love about Timberborn is you can raise water levels. You can flood stuff and not flood stuff. You're playing as a little army of beaver badgers who are running about and building their city of wood. I think we did 2 cities in this one, and I liked both of them to a certain degree. Though not enough to catch my attention over all the other base builders that had come out that time. But yeah, if you see it on sale, definitely recommended. It is one that's, had that fun mechanic of changing water levels, which is something I think a lot of games don't really do. The map is kind of what it is, or water moves very awkwardly, like in City Skylines. In this one, though, the water moves quite naturally, and you can flood your whole city if you want to, and that's a delight. All right, what's the next first played? Retropolis. Yeah, Retropolis we did play on stream, I think. Yes, we... Wait, did we? This is the problem. There's Ratopia and Retropolis, and I still can't remember which one's which. We played one of them on stream and had a fun time with it. And that was the one that allowed us to have a lot of rat people in cities that weren't tower defense. Ratopia is the new one. All right, I played this one off stream then. Stellaris, CK3. Stone Shard is a game I want to love. I really want to love Stone Shard so much, and I enjoy playing it, but again, there's kind of a fundamental repetitiveness to the game. Because characters, you play as just one person who only have a limited moveset based on the weapons you have and the items you use. Every time I play it, I really, really enjoy it. But then there's always this experience of man, I'm doing the same thing over and over again. But it is a good game, a fun game. Again, recommended. We've played it on stream in 2 sets now, last year and then this year. And I think it's still being developed. It's not 1.0 yet. I'm curious to see if it will get more development as time goes by. Dogberry, totally agree. The demo was so good in this game because the demo was one coherent story, and the demo was tightly made, and they had a great tutorial, told you exactly what to do to move to the next part. But then the bigger open game, it just kind of falls apart. There's just too many ways to go, and I look forward to seeing what they do with it. That's the final judgment there. Darkest Dungeon 2. What do we say about Darkest Dungeon 2? Rarely has a game disappointed me quite as much as that one did, because it was definitely set in the Darkest Dungeon universe, but it was not Darkest Dungeon. The mechanics were similar enough, but the overarching, you're not developing a team. You are instead just building up one run at a time. Felt kind of bad. I agree, HPG. Yeah, it was still a fine game. It's a fine game. It's not DD1, whatever. It just didn't hold on to me and make me want to play over and over and over again in the way that the first Darkest Dungeon did. So I think we played it for a week or so, and by the end of you, many of you were coming in, or not many of you, but viewers were coming in and primarily just saying, why are you playing this game? There was no one saying, I'm so excited to see this one. It's going to be awesome. It was either meh or do not be playing this, which was, yeah, a little bit disappointing. Backpack Hero is cute. Backpack Hero is a game where you only have so many items you can carry at once, and the items you carry allow you to decide what you want to do with your playthrough, and you have to make hard choices on what to carry and what to leave behind, and you're playing a little anxious pack rat for sure. It's a cute game. It's a good game. It wasn't exactly my style. I don't do super well with deck builders generally, but it's the kind of game that I would like to be better at, but I'm not willing to spend the time to be better at it, probably. More FM, more Stellaris. Xenonauts. This is a game I'm looking forward to in final release. This is a game I'll play a tremendous amount of. Xenonauts 2. It was so, so good. It reminded me of the joy of playing XCOM-like games back before they got too pretty. And I remember falling in love with the soldiers, the technology, the storyline, the combat layer. It is the kind of game that is played at a speed I can tolerate it. Which kind of speaks to my own like inability to think fast these days. But it's awesome. I cannot wait to see if it's going to be coming out into later early access soon. The click through here does take us there. Oh, we got to see how much we played each game. Wow. Not what I want, but okay. That was a really, really fun game, and I wish it had more content in it. Hopefully soon. Jagged Alliance 3. One moment. What is this music? What is this awful, awful music again? It's from the same track and composer as everyone else I've ever hated here. Every track on this CD is so terrible. I'm sorry, if you made this, I apologize. It's just not good. And now it's not skipping. Well, we're going to crash out of this thing and open it again. Hey, Chris Hofler, it's good seeing you. So Jagged Alliance 3, I had not played either of the earlier Jagged Alliances. And so I didn't quite know what I was going into when it started. And it was, I played it for 40 hours. I'll start with that. I did play it for 40 hours, mostly out of a feeling that, I was waiting for myself to enjoy it. And at every turn, I was like, this is fine. This is okay. So it's the only negative review I gave on Steam all year long. And I felt okay giving a negative review. I think it's a really colorful and fun game, just not for me, probably. I think that's right. We then played Might and Magic Clash of Heroes Definitive Edition. That was a sponsored stream. I think that's all I have to say about that. It's a game in which it's kind of matching. I think you deploy troops and move them around and hope they line up to do some shooting. It's a fun puzzle game. It's just not the kind of puzzle game that I enjoy, I believe. I think that's the story there. Antiviral, good seeing you again. Welcome back. More FM. Victoria 3. We did our third playthrough of that after doing the prior two last year. Line goes up, line goes up, line goes up. I posted on Twitter yesterday I could probably find it. Can I find it? Let's see. If I go to my profile, Twitter, please. Sorry, X, please. There we go. Probably one of you liked it. Yeah. So this this post here by Len, who's such a good writer and a thoughtful commentator, talks about the way in which Hooded Horse, yeah, as you can read, is eating Paradox's lunch. And it was disappointing to see that Paradox's recent releases have been kind of even the Grand Strategy releases have felt kind of bland compared to how much fun I had playing, CK2 for the first time, even CK3 first time. Victoria 3 was just kind of flat, unfortunately. And yeah, I don't want to go too deeply into that except to say it makes me sad. It just makes me sad to have that as a fact. And so an example of that is the Victoria 3. Like, it's fine, it's pretty, it's good, but the line just goes up. And there's very little motivation in the game other than line goes up, unfortunately. CK all good, Oni all good, more Jaglines 3. Great Hustle of Calderia is one that I'm keeping my eye on. It's meant to be a combination of CK3 ideas in a slightly different context. So you have specific goals other than just blob, and you're able to try to go for a military victory or a culture victory or a society victory other than just you build for a while and then time stops. And I don't think it's in final release yet. It also hasn't quite scratched the itch in the same way that Crusader Kings does. And I do wonder if part of that is just familiarity, right? Just familiarity that I understand how Paradox games work. I'm comfortable in that ecosystem and less so in this game. It needs some polishing, almost certainly, but we'll keep an eye on it and see. Yeah, it needs promise, or has promise, needs time in the oven, but we'll see. Thronefall. I don't remember her. I wish it had more graphics than just yellow, because I don't remember it at all, honestly. Do any of you remember this game? This is an embarrassing moment, but I don't recall it even a little bit, honestly. It's an RTS base builder thing. Is that right? Okay, let's see. Thronefall Steam. Yeah. Oh, it's this one. This game is cute. This game is cute and kind of fun. It is RTS Tower Defense. Exactly right. So you have to defend your keep. You put down lots of soldiers here and there, and the waves come and get you. You're able to build up a city to get more people, build up the city to repel the invaders and get wood for building and so on. Quite simple in some ways, but also super, super fun. And yeah, the reviews are overwhelmingly positive. For what it is, I really enjoyed it. It's not going to be a game I'm going to play eternally. I probably will not play the endless mode, but yeah, I enjoyed this game ultimately, for sure, for sure. God. Hey, Dory. Banished Vault. Banished Vault. This is a board game, which is pretending to be a video game. I like board games when no one is looking at me. That's gonna be my review of this one. I like board games to play when I can just sit back and think, and I know that other people are waiting for me to take my turn. But yeah, I could not stream it effectively. I didn't play it off streams at all, but it's probably when I will go back to it play on my own, because it required a certain amount of thinking and then just waiting for things to happen, and I could not make it exciting for stream, unfortunately. But yeah, it was beautiful. It's totally beautiful. Just board games are tough for me to stream solo. I think that's what it is. More FM, more CK3. Transport Fever 2, super fun. It was my first Transport Fever game of all time. That's right, my first one of all time. Yeah, it's trains and planes and automobiles, and I enjoyed making it, or playing it. I didn't enjoy it so much that it would supplant cities for me, but it was good for what it was. I need to do more time with train games probably, but a good one for sure. These Doomed Isles was definitely a sponsored stream. it was a fun one. It was one in which we had the opportunity to build up little islands with buildings, and enemies attacked occasionally, and you built land to other islands, and more islands were connected, and you had more space. And I thought one building worked one way, and so I built 17 of them, and then I discovered it didn't work that way. Whoops, we have a lot of buildings. So I think they have a DLC coming out. I believe I was sent the Steam key for the DLC. I don't think I'm going to play it, but it's one that we could potentially do just a day or two on, possibly. Spirited Thief, again, a sponsored stream game that I did enjoy, actually. I did enjoy a puzzle game which you play as two different characters, one of whom can scout, and one of whom can actually touch things. The ones that goes, there's a person, you go through trap and enemy-filled mazes to find the treasure and get back out safely again. It was fun. It was definitely fun. Fallout 4 is happening off stream because I played Fallout 4 when it first came out and streamed it and did not have much fun. I played Fallout 4 for probably about 2 or 3 weeks off stream, just endlessly doing missions to help settlements, and you got kind of bored of it, but you didn't have to see that part. Oh, Star Trek Infinite. What do we say? The minute I learned that Paradox was making a Star Trek game, I said, I'm going to get overhyped for this game. I'm going to be way too excited, and I will never, ever, ever reach that level of excitement again. Because the game was fine. It was kind of buggy. It was kind of limited. It was definitely a simplified Stellaris for newer players, which I love. I love that so much because it allows the player who does not know how Stellaris works at all to get it into plays and buttons. Do I know how many people are playing it today at 228? Yeah. I really believed, and I expect our Paradox friends believe this also, I really believed that this was a game that would make grand strategy games accessible to the average Star Trek fan. And that just didn't quite happen. Instead, it was fine. A Smitchy the Kid, thank you for the resub, friend. Thank you for joining us again as we are walking our way through the year in games. But yeah, it was good enough. It was good enough, not great, but good enough. Yeah, definitely. The mission tree was cool also. You're absolutely right, Hit People Guy. You had a mission tree that helped determine what direction the playthrough was going was so cool. That's also in Hearts of Iron 4, a game I need to play at some point soon, we'll see. But Steve ST Infinite brought you here, awesome. In that case, it gets a plus 0.5 rating in my mind. Past that, more Stellaris. City Skylines 2, I loved it, and it is a game that I know a lot of CS1 players did not want to happen because the City Skylines players are used to playing the game in City Skylines, and they had the experience of enjoying the game as it was, and why would you change anything, and why are new graphics important to you, etc. I enjoyed it a lot, though. I love building our cities. I love just painting the map with my ideas, and I will always be a CS player. I'll always be a CS fanboy, and yeah, new releases happen, and that's a good thing, IMO. Foretold Exodium, a game that we were not paid to play, but I was sent a key by the devs. It was a cute game. Like, it was a game that, wasn't it free? I think it may have been free. And a game that you all could play for free also. Because I believe it's a preface game for some real money game that's coming out at some point in the future. But yeah, it's a game in which you have to build up cards across a game board to drop certain numbers down to the bottom that unlock something to do damage with something. Here are some words. I don't know exactly how it's played. Again, a puzzle game that I think was fun and super cool graphics and a nice, compelling storyline. But yeah, wanted to play for a couple days, and that's fine. All fine. All right, more cities, more Stellaris. Battle Brothers is off stream, don't you worry. And Dotage. Yeah, another one of those little city builders, not the big fancy paint the map, instead build this building here. It was very charming to see the man who was yelling and causing a scene, a man who was going in circles and telling people to living their lives wrong. You have to order your peasants to go do this and go do that. It was funny. It was fun to play for a few days. Not one I play forever and always, but I'm glad it's out there, charming in its own way. Ratopia. This is the rat game we played on stream. Finally. This one. I liked it. I don't think it was one that caught everyone's attention as well. But yeah, it was another city builder, and it's very similar to other city builders, but you're playing as rats. Isn't that cute? As I've said 1,000 times before, my favorite books when I was a kid were the Brian Jacques Redwall series. So any game in which I can do building while playing as animals, I am all over 100 times. It is a fun little game. Again, not world reshaping. It was kind of like Terraria also. Yeah, kind of like Terraria, where you dig on down into the earth and explore what's below. And we didn't go that far down, but it might be worth going back to at some point. Because I am curious what's deep down below. There was something I didn't like about it where I said, okay, that's enough. It may have been I needed to restart because I discovered something important about how I'd been playing incorrectly, but I don't quite remember. This next game is going to make me sad. Last Train Home is really good. Unfortunately, while we were playing it, my medicine stopped working and I lost my mind. So this is the part where I want a new med that made me crazy anxious on stream. And so I streamed for about an hour and a half, 2 hours at most every single day. And Last Train Home has so much reading. And as I was reading, inside my head was going, you know, Resorty, no one likes you. You know, Resorty, you're reading too slowly. You know, Resorty, you're reading too quickly. It was exhausting to stream this game. Now, with that said, that's nothing on the game, that's nothing on me. It was entirely just my meds were out of whack. We're fine now again. But yeah, it's a game that I wish I had streamed entirely. And I'd like to go back to it at some point. We'll see. But it's a game that I could not give the right attention to while playing it. And yeah, that's the whole story there. It's an awesome game. 2 thumbs up, so cool. You get to play as a train, amazing. But I was in the wrong headspace for it all the way through. So that's that. The game is very long. I wouldn't doubt it, right? You're doing a tremendous march from the west to the east. Russia's a real big country. It's kind of Frostpunky in places, and I think it's pretty fun, for sure. Hello, Gary. How's it going? You saw Cringer play in its entirety. That's cool. Apologize for not being able to do so myself, but maybe at some point we'll get back to it. More Fallout. Don't read into this. Don't read into this. I loaded RimWorld for 45 seconds in order for it to say last time played today so that I could take a little picture of it and post it over on the Discord. So I could post it and say, look friends, I'm playing RimWorld as a joke. That said, in fewer than 20 days, we will be playing RimWorld on this stream. Probably first week of January. We're starting a new playthrough. It's be really fun. I'm actually super looking forward to it. We'll see if I remember how to play it, but who knows? Then welcome to December. Here are the last games we've played in the past 3 weeks. Against the Storm. That's the one we're playing right now. It is good. Are we doing the RimWorld with or without DLC? Without. Yeah, it's my first time doing it without DLC since the DLC came out. But I'm excited to see if I remember how to play with no DLC. I hope so. Against the Storm, I'm playing it right now, so you know my thoughts on it. It is like a really innovative game. It's a game that takes an old game style and makes it new again. And gosh, I love that so much. SteamWorld Build. I enjoyed that one also. And yeah, it's one that I enjoyed playing through a map, and it gets a little bit repetitive in some measure. It's one I'm happy to play for a time and then come back to after time away. Because, yeah, I think for me, it's not essential that I can play one game forever with no stops. Though games like CK are that for me, and RimWorld can be that for me. It was fun. It was a fun game. It's not super innovative, but it was nice to be able to build the city and also the underground and play as robots the whole way through. More LTH. Mind Over Magic. Mind Over Magic I like. Can't wait to see what more development is done on it. Yeah, I wish you had a couple of the mechanics from Spellcaster University, namely the ability to follow your students after they graduate. But it's a fun game. I've played it recently. I realize I'm saying it's a fun game over and over again, but it's true. It's a fun game. And I particularly like the battler portion of the game, where you're able to take your students down below to fight monsters. And yeah, it's a good one for sure. Yeah, there you go. The number one most used word for my reviews is fun. Fun. And the only game I didn't really enjoy was Jagged Alliance 3. Other than that, they were all pretty good, including the sponsored ones, honestly. So that's good. Being a fun game is better than being a game. LTH was a game. But that was good. That was a good year. It's a good year of streaming. Have they done these year in reviews before? Because I feel like I've never looked at one before. It's possible I've seen them, but just not done anything with them. Let me see real quick. Let me check my email and say, like, Steam Review 2022. From Steam. Nah. Last year was the first? Okay, last year I definitely missed it. Hopefully I had fun streaming. Yeah, it's been a good year of streaming almost all the way through. Like I said, I had one period with my old meds weren't working quite right, but it was okay. There's a link in this page to last year's page. Huh. Yeah. Hello, friends. Look at you all. Hello, Dogberry. Hello. Oh, Helixia. Helixia is one of the first streamers I ever met on Twitch. Like 8 years ago. Crazy. Here is the 2020-2022 review. I don't want to do as much detail here, but I'm just curious in general. I played 28 games. Got 179 achievements unlocked. What do you mean this is the most played game? What do you mean RimWorld's the most played game? Did this year include Stream Crisis? It did not. It did not include Stream Crisis except at the very beginning of the year. Oh boy. I got enough achievements. I played enough games. Oh, interesting. The number of achievements unlocked this year, median, is more or is fewer than the year prior. Huh. I wonder if fewer people are going for achievements, if more people are playing games they've already gotten achievements in, if more people are buying games and playing for a brief period. Less Corona. Good call. More people are spending more time at home during coronavirus, and so they're playing more games also, most likely. Pingu, thank you for remembering about coronavirus. Totally forgot. Why did they pick such terrible colors for this part? This is the second time in a row I recoiled. 50% of the games I was playing were new releases in that year. Sounds good. Sounds good. Here's what I play. Cats. Is it possible the bottom left one is always made up? That Cats was this year's boxing? I did play Stray. So maybe it's one game Stray, one game Super Ultra Boxing. I don't know. By the numbers. Yep. So I believe last year went this way. Stream Crisis. I came back for a week or two in this period. I can't remember when it is. Moved to Japan initially. Not stream for a couple weeks when I go back to the US to sell the house. Move to Japan for real. Start streaming aggressively once my computer gets here. I think that's roughly the story. We'll see. We'll see. Mountain Blade 2 Bannerlord. What a great game this is. It still does not feel complete. Like, the politics layer of it is still, like, so abstract to me. But the individual battles are amazing. Like, these tremendous hordes of people coming around in third-person perspective, and you at the middle with your giant sword or your bow and arrow on your horse or not. There's so many ways to play this game, so much delightful fighting, and yeah, it's super repetitive in a certain respect. Like, every battle is basically the same, but it does not matter. It is just so amazing to play well. This is a game another creator ruined for you to watch. Wait, what do you mean, Jim? What was the issue with it, or that person's creation? Wait, Mountain Blade got a big update today? Definitely? Definitely? Well, in that case, maybe we should play that. We'll see. But yeah, I really enjoyed it a lot. Alright, down here we got Pathfinder Kingmaker. So, that part where I was profoundly depressed and not streaming, I may have been playing other games just a little bit. Just a little bit. How did I enjoy the 2022 review? Or how did I find it? So at the bottom of 2023, there's a little orange button to push there. But yeah, I've played some Pathfinder off stream. Alright. Victoria 3. This is when it came out. We played Victoria 3. It was a good time. Remember Raft? Remember Raft? Raft was last year's Dredge, I think. Yeah, Raft was a cute game in which we were able to, build your own raft and fight a shark named Bruce and just trying to survive and thrive and find yourself a safe place in a very, very dangerous location. This one had the storyline totally made. The storyline was... I don't recall. I don't recall if I enjoyed the storyline, but it was a storyline anyway. And yeah, I mean, that was a good game. Totally great. Jim, the way the person streamed made it hard for you to watch others. Sort of good when one else says, no one plays like X. Got it, Jim. Yeah, I definitely understand. Like, if a certain streamer plays the game a certain way, it's so beautiful and good, you can't enjoy the same possibly. But I understand that totally. Ah, so many achievements. So many achievements. Alright, I played for 18 straight days last year. And we can now go through and see all those games. So this is me playing off stream. I don't remember playing this one. Oh, Luck Be a Landlord's a very silly, what's it called? Rolling slot machine game. It's a very strange slot machine game. I saw Dolphin Chemist make it, or play it rather, and it is a weird game where you can choose certain icons to be on your slot machine, and those slot machine icons do different things, and you make money that way, and somehow you end up paying the rent. It's a very, very strange little game, but I enjoyed it anyway. Kingsway! I vaguely remember this game. It's an RPG in which one has so many little windows. It's very much like a Windows 3.1 simulator in an RPG. And again, I played it off stream and loved it. I returned to streaming in May. The first game we played was Crusaders King 3, I believe. Crusader Kings 3. So welcome back, everybody. Happy May 2022. Project Zomboid. Yep. 2 I really enjoyed back then. King Arthur's Knight's Tale I tried off stream. Wanted to see if it would be good for on stream. I could not find a way to make it compelling even to me, so unfortunately not. Path Exile Games off stream. Hard Space Shipbreaker. This is a fun one where you take apart ships. You play as a interstellar junkman, cutting apart ships and pushing their bits into different kinds of recycling bins. I think I only played it for one stream, maybe two, and so I didn't get deep enough in the game to really have a strong opinion on it. I know some people have played it all the way through, but at least to me, many of the missions seem like the exact same thing over and over and over again before I got bored. So, yeah, I wonder if there was more depth. Also, Hard Space Shipbreaker is the one where I just kept dying of low oxygen. Because I would notice my oxygen was low and say, oh, I got another 15 seconds. And then 25 seconds later, I would turn around and try to get back to my home as fast as possible and just die. It was stupidity on my part that I could not overcome. Space Engineers. I don't remember actually playing this one, but we must have played it or else it wouldn't be here. Very well. How many hours do I have in that? Pardon me briefly, I'll look that up. Space Engineers. Let's see here. In Space Engineers, I have 2 hours of playtime. I only vaguely recall it, unfortunately. So, more Raft, CK3, V-Rising. V-Rising and Valheim felt very similar to me. I enjoyed both of them, but there's a certain amount of repetitiveness in both of them that I found not super great for streaming. So any game where to advance I have to go harvest 1,000 iron ore, and all I can do is go, tink, tink, tink. It is just not compelling stream content. It's totally awesome to play if I have a YouTube video going. It's great to play if I'm watching some football, whatever. But games like that, I just struggle to stream well. So, V-Rising is great though. You play as a vampire and build a vampire base. How cool is that? Captain Industry, one of those many exploit the resources and build the base games. It was fun, but it was not one that caught me forever noise. We spoke of Mountain Blade already. Clanfolk is a Rim-like game that's you play as a family. And so there's a big focus on this is the story of this family and how they build and try to survive the big danger, which is, I believe, the winter. There are no enemies in it, or at least there weren't when I first played it. And so instead, you're just striving to survive, knowing it's going to be very, very cold. And lots of people have red hair. Delightful. Again, good but not great. Oh, Stray. Again, Stray is a game outside of my normal playstyle. Stray is a game in which one plays as a cat. And you get to explore the little cat world and smell things and hit things. And somehow your cat can talk to humans. And you lose all your friends pretty early and then spend the rest of the game trying to find your friends. And somehow in the process get roped into a let's save the world plotline that's, brief spoilers. I'm going to hold up my hand to the spoilers. I'll put it down when I'm done. Cat. In this game, you somehow need to stop some bombs from being blasted off, I believe. And it includes the cat like randomly opening junction boxes or electrical panels and scratching at them, and the wires break and the world is saved. Do not look too hard at the storyline. If you do, the game makes no sense. That said, throughout most of the game you're playing as a cat, and that's delightful. I believe a huge amount of my life was just saying, good kitty, cute kitty, fun kitty. 2 Point Campus, I like the 2 Point games in general. I always get a little bit bored of them. I don't quite know why that is, but I like the idea of being a university person that's, being a university person who makes a school of my dreams. I think they often get just a little bit too complex for me, which I know is very strange when I play grand strategy games, but I really enjoy it until I have to have, like, all of the basic rooms, and then also build a science room, and also build this room, and there's more and more and more, more and more complexity. So what I want to do is run a nice little community college. We got classrooms, we got a lounge, boom. It gets a little complicated, though. That's how it goes. Is the school of my dreams all philosophy? No. I think I've mentioned this before. The most important class I ever took as an undergraduate was not a philosophy course. It was an anthropology class, to the point that I considered becoming an anthropology major. And I tell my students all the time that if you want to be good at any other field, anthropology is so important, so you at least think the thought, maybe people do things differently than how I am doing them, and they still have good and valuable lives. It is such an important, humbling moment where you're able to say, I don't have it all figured out. It could be otherwise. This was mind-opening, prejudice-shattering for me. Just learning, like, the one thing I always remember is there are people out there whose idea of the nuclear family is not mother, father, children, but instead mother, mother's brother, children. And I was like, what do you mean? Biology, producing the children biologically, that's what matters most of all. But no, for other kinds of folks, it's very, very different. And that was so mind-blowing to me. Catbird TV, thank you for the follow. Catbird TV is the person that we radio hosted at the end of stream yesterday. And I believe over on Discord, when the raid happened, a lot of viewers said, this was fun. This was good. A good choice. So Catbird, we enjoyed watching you play your Against the Storm. And yeah, it was a good stream, and I had fun too. But welcome to our stream. We will be playing Against the Storm in a little bit. For right now, I'm looking through the past 2 years and all the games that I have played. But soon, we'll be playing Against the Storm. I'm putting it off a little bit because I'm afraid of the level we're on. Hello to you, Maul1279. Thank you for the resubscription for 22 months. That is 2 and 2, must be 4. I thank you for your generosity, my friend. Good to have you here. Dinkum! Dinkum is Australia. It is, Stardew Valley Australia edition, or Harvest Moon, or something. I'm not sure what I'm going to call it, but we'll see. A anonymous gifter. Thank you for gifting a subscription to Catbird TV. This will allow you to watch the crossword in just a little bit. How great is that? Anonymous, thank you for your generosity, and Catbird, do enjoy. Dinkum was good, though. Yeah, Dinkum was definitely good, though. There's a lot of running around and cutting things down and so on. Right, Animal Crossing. Sorry, not Stardew Valley. Animal Crossing in Australia. And you bounce around, you say good day a fair amount, you pet the kangaroos. It was nice for what it was. But I don't tend to play a lot of games that style, so I think we played it for a week maybe and called it a day. I don't know what this game is. I don't know what that is. More Stray. What is this? This is a game that I played off stream. And it's one where you start as an incredibly weak character inside of a dungeon, and you find very basic items, and you have to explore and discover deeper and deeper into the world in hopes of finding a way out. And I never did, and I died over and over again. And the game has it has absolutely ridiculous physics-based modeling. So for fighting, you have to like move your character's arm in this way, and when you defeat an enemy, you can carry their body by one leg and they bounce along the street. It's great fun. Dr. Kit Kat in Space. That's an amazing name. Dr. Kit Kat in Space, thanks for being here. And if you like cats, let me show you Fritz. This is Fritz's picture of the week. There he is. Hey, Hexit, welcome back, my friend. Good seeing ya. Yeah, there's Fritz. He's a good boy. Or at least he tries his best. All right, back to our discussion. This is RimWorld. I don't know what that game is. More Mountain Blade. Oh, The Wandering Village. The Wandering Village. This is a game in which you build a city on the back of a giant tortoise. GeoCats, it's good seeing you. I feel bad now having just had the cat for 1 second. Wait, you all are excited about the cat more than you're excited about me. So I will show you one more cat picture today, and then we'll get back to the games. This is a picture of Fritz eating grass. Boop. Oh, I need to resize that one. My apologies. Transform, fit to size. There's Fritz eating cats. Nope, he's not eating cats, he's eating grass instead. And yeah, he's a good boy. He likes his grass so very much. Yes, he does. Yes, he does. Yes, he does. What else do I have for you? He would eat cats. It is true. He would eat cats if he had the opportunity to do so. This is Fritz fighting. This is Fritz fighting on the ground. He's biting his little pink mouse, having playtime there. I think those are all the cats I've read to hand, but I hope you've enjoyed a brief engagement with my cat Fritz. Unfortunately, he's afraid of me when I'm talking loud during stream, and so we're going to leave him no cat cam here. Oh yeah, the person we already hosted yesterday did have a good boy cam, a camera for their dog, and that was really cool. Anyway, Wandering Village was a delight. Wandering Village, you build a city on the back of a giant beast. You have to keep the beast happy. If you get sick and dies, your colony dies also. If you think too hard about it, it feels kind of weird, because like you dig stone out of this guy's back, you grow your plants on this guy's back. I guess it's a nice way to think about our dependency on the Earth and how Earth lives independently of us. It's a nice time. It's a nice time. Timberborn, we mentioned it earlier. You get to raise water levels. That's fun. More RimWorld. We played Kenshi last year, apparently. We have a base going in Kenshi that is pretty good. And I intend to go back to it at some point. I just know that when I choose to play Kenshi, so many of you will say, nah, I'm good. I'm good. We don't need to watch this game. It is so slow. And it is. If you've never played Kenshi, it is 2 thumbs up amazing. But you go into the world as being just a random person, not the hero. And so from the first moments, you're just going to get beat up. It's just how the world works. And to get money, you can stand there and mine for 8 straight hours. And then you might have enough money to buy a fancy sword. I hope you like mining. But I think we have a base of probably 12 or 15 people that is functional. There is a Kenshi 2 in development. We'll see if it shows up eventually. I'll play it when it does. Hey Victoria 3. Against the Storm, the game we're playing right now, came out last year. We actually did do a, I think, month-long playthrough of Football Manager 2023. That was the Spyrites? Is that right? I can't remember who we played, but it was a fun time. Moving up the levels for sure. And that is all of 2022 also. Some good games the past 2 years. I think there was not one game I read through this thing and said that was a bad game. Yeah. You all helped me choose some really nice games to play. I thank you for that. Mars, good call. In Kenshi, you work for 8 hours to get your nice new sword, and then someone beats you up and steals your sword. And they might rip off your leg also. Have fun with no leg. That's exactly how this works. Exactly how it works. It was a fun year. It was a fun year. I appreciate that Steam makes these year in review pop-ups, because it's a nice thing to see how you've grown and developed. Remember the good times. I wonder if they do these just to get more loyalty to the Steam brand, so people will buy more games from Steam and enjoy them in the future, or if it's just like a bit of a gift back to the player, because they're not selling anything here. Right? There's no, hey, you like these 12 games? Here's a 13th one to buy. Also, here are my friends with their reviews, and here's all of the how this happens. I don't know. Hey, there you go. All right, let's go back to Big Resorty for 1 minute. Hello again, friends. So we have 1 minute's time until we return to an ad break. After the ad break, we'll have our game story for today. Looking forward to that. Over the past 2 or 3 days, we've decided to try a different kind of crossword than previously. That crossword previously is the cryptic crossword. I did not enjoy it. I found it confusing and upsetting. So today, we're going to work on some normal crosswords. Back to standard crosswords. We'll see how it goes, and then maybe we'll try cryptics again in the future. They're just not fun for me. Yesterday, when people were saying, I'd rather watch ads than watch this, I felt immediately sympathy with that comment. I'd rather play ads myself and watch my own ads rather than play cryptic crosswords. So it was rough. I got better at them, but I still was not a huge fan of them, unfortunately. So back to the normal crosswords. 3 minutes. 3 minutes of ads, and then we'll go ahead and play some video games. I promise. Let's go and do a little warm-up. Let's get ourselves the universal crossword right here. Bring that up for y'all right here. And this should go fairly quickly, I think. Hey, thank you for reminding me. Please no help on this one. Good. It's also slightly off-center. Down a little bit. There we go. Okay. This one's called Funny Money by Morgan and Daniel Bodley. Those are names. A long car. It's going to be a limo, clearly. Good old limo. Where daredevils dive underwater into a pot. Might be sea, not sure. South in Mexico is Sur, so I guess you dive into the sea. Did really well. Excelled, aced, not sure. Attend unaccompanied as ghost stag. Gold star, not sure. Purple berry is the overpopular acai. Game with wild draw 4 cards, also Uno Reverso. Date on New Year's Day, it's 1/1. Brought up properly. Raised well, not sure. Newton's Trio. Oh, they have 3 laws. Good. Typing bad. Become frosty is to ice up. Archipelago between Italy and Libya, rather. Is that Malta? Is that, I think it's Malta, maybe. Boring places to work. Haha, boring. Like grinding yourself down to the ground. It's the oil rig. Sorry, the oil well, maybe. What's Sutwa? Kama Sutra. Oh, places plural, oil rigs. So Kama Sutra. Good. Head down pat. It's being new, actually. So it's not sea, but something else. Daredevils dive. They dive in the sky all the way down. So canoe. Hello, Zeshima. It's always good to have you stop by. Welcome. Jedi who trained Count Dooku. Yoda. Splurging at the mall, say. On a spree, I suspect. Whoops. Blank Aviv is Tel Aviv. They'll keep your toes warm at night. Saki walkies. Did really well as we got an A, got a B. Pause in music is a beat, possibly. I don't actually like that very much. So let's see what the sal across is right here. Doers. Salons are doers. So this was again, pause the music, the rest instead. Got an R seemed absolutely incorrect. Got far instead is much better. Actress Hathaway is Anne Hathaway. Keep your toes warm at night is a foot something. Who knows? Light bulb units are watts. Watts. Put together socks and pairs. Blank pants, a part of Audrey Hepburn style. I think she wore capri pants. That seems plausible. What is this one? Silent Sunday Nights Network. Is that the Learning Channel? I have absolutely no idea. Novelist once employed by MI6. It is the fellow who wrote James Bond. That's unfortunately way too short for that. Ian Fleming. So we'll leave it blank for now. Tyrannosaurus Rex, of course. Footies? I'm not sure. Dairy farm animals, prize cows. www.epa.gov. Chaotic school is to expel. Volcanic powder is ash. Unidentified woman is Jane Doe. As I mentioned before, in Japan, they'll use names like Taro Tokyo to refer to the unknown person. Taro Tokyo, it's great. A word after party or printer. So party blank, printer blank. Party jam, printer jam. I have no idea. Heart or diamond. That's a suit of playing cards. Playgroup here. Playgroup cards, possibly. Suits. Not sure. Whichever way, that's the ad break done. We'll pause there and get back to it in just a few minutes. It is now time, though, finally, for Against the Storm. All right, let me go and put the piano music away, get the Against the Storm music going, and we'll see how this goes. See how it goes indeed. Again, glad you're all here. Zeshma, is good seeing you. Dr. Possible, you enjoyed the opinions I have about the games we played after time away from them. Of course, of course. I always enjoy talking about games I've played before, though so many of them I do not remember at all, unfortunately. Hello to you, 3 Wenley, or Iwenley, or Ewenley. Whichever way you want to say your name, I'm glad you're here. I believe we're in the middle of a mission right now that I'm playing on too hard of a difficulty. I want to see if it's possible for me to win this map anyway. I don't think it is. We're going to step down from Viceroy to Veteran, most likely, after this map, no matter if it's win, lose, or draw. But you'll remember that every single time we've come to the storm, I've had to burn so much fuel to keep the Harpies from leaving. So we'll see how that goes going into this one. This is a place where you get different kinds of resource for different trees you cut down. As of right now, I have these folks here cutting down meat trees. That's right, meat trees, in order to get us enough food to survive going forward. Because as of right now, we have no skewers, we have no pickled food. It's a disaster. And I should make one more bit of road to here. This pile of crates here, if I break it open, we can get some tablets to sell. I think I wanted to send it to the Citadel, but unfortunately it's so very many tools to do that. So I'd like to break it open, but we're low on stone right now to do that. If you've not seen this game yet, I should mention it's one that I'm really enjoying. It's a game in which you build up a city not to thrive and have a wonderful time, but merely to survive. After you're done building it up, you move on to a new map and do it all over again. You do not get access to all buildings at all times. Instead, you have to choose which ones you want and give up on those you do not. And I'm looking for a place where I'm harvesting stone. I thought I had one, but I'm not seeing it. So let's see. Is there a stone making building? Yes, it's right here. So as we get more stone, it should be turned into more bricks. Brickyard is here. Kiln is here this playthrough. So the kiln should be making bricks as it can from the stone. We'll see how it goes. As of right now, everyone has a home, though we are not having enough proper homes for the humans and for the lizards. But I think I marked some to build, maybe. I should never quit again mid-mission, because I just can't remember what we were doing at all. Well, we'll see if we get through the next storm and then try to figure out after that. We have 2 unemployed people. As the storm is coming, I want to put into places where we're comfortable and happy. Also, a storm is coming, and so the blight crystals will open, and we'll be able to hopefully make everyone a little happier as we destroy the blight. But speaking of happier, we want to make sure that all of our lizards and harpies are in places where they want to work. But I need more people also for the blight post. So I'm going to borrow people from the plantation. I believe the plantation can only do its work inside of the drizzle period. So over the storm period, there's nothing. So you work there, and then you work on the drill. And this drill is... this is a drill that gives more coal. We actually don't need coal urgently. So instead, we'll have you, buddy, go work at the rain mill, making us more flour, and then flour is used for making biscuits, and won't that be swell? Oh, except we nearly finished building the apothecary building, and I'm going to take a character off of this again, send one over there. All right, the building is getting finished. This building helps make incense and biscuits. We need the incense at least for the temple to build us up to happy religion on the humans and the lizards, and the harpies are going to get edumacation. Welcome everyone to level 4, Horror and Danger. I probably want to go back to level 3 again. And the rotten rain spawns blood flowers. We can deal with that. But as you see, everyone's absolutely despairing. So I need to increase our burning speed. I'm going to burn oil normally first. When that is done, we'll drop down to coal or wood or something. We'll begin to sacrifice coal. That's has to go into -6 still. So we can now burn the little bit of wood we're getting also. It's still showing -6. I think it should be going up more than that, but apparently not. So double the coal, double the fun. They're at 0. Well, we're all gonna die. All right, so. If we can get harpies into jobs they like or are comfortable in, that might help a tiny little bit. But as you see, they have none of their special desires met right now. Notably, they have no jerky. So, the kiln can make jerky. The kiln can make jerky if they have meat turned on there, and they don't, because I'm a big old dum-dum. We're going to take the woodcutters off of their job also, so no woodcutters. That helps to level 1. The only fear then is if I run out of coal, I'm not going to have any wood coming in. So I'm going to put 1 woodcutter back in position here. That'll keep us into level 2. Never mind, we can't have any of them. And the food is running out. Alright, pardon me briefly. Let's see what the queen wants us to do. Have 12 humans and some cloaks. Or have some cloaks. I think I'm making cloaks now. So I'm going to do that one. And then do 12 trade routes. Open 3 glades. The right one here is easier for me. Not sure will help, but it's the easier of the two. Everybody's happy. Ways of getting food other than wood cutting right now. There are insects here. Insects can be eaten, I believe. But where can I fit this? It's good. We need to have wood to build this thing. All right. We still have some coal. Now, every time we burn 300 seconds of material, we get -20 hostility. We need to burn for another 180 seconds, though. Don't think it's gonna happen. Got some problems. What else can I do to lower hostility? If the queen has another level of impatience, which she's getting fairly close to, if she gets one more level of impatience, then we'll lose a little bit of hostility and probably put 1 person back to work. So I'm going to put 1 chopper in place here until the resolve begins showing me the red line around. As long as the red line is not there, they're going to be fine. They're unhappy, it's okay. We got 30 seconds left. I believe we're going to survive. We have 20 coal left. The red bar's here. We got some food. I can force delivery to bring some food and wood in. They're a quarter in now. Oh, can I call the trader for impatience? That's a very good thought. Bringing the trader in would cause impatience. Unfortunately, you can't bring him in during a storm, but that would have helped for sure. Also, the queen is now impatient enough to get us 1 reduction on hostility. So, the harpies are not leaving. Do I have no one working at the warehouse? We need more haulers here, definitely. I should have put both of those in there over the storm. Whichever way, we made it through again and nobody left, thank goodness. Starvation will soon be a problem, but for the moment, we're in good shape at least. And a trader is here also. This trader sells wheat for food and coats. So we need to have 18 coats to finish a mission here. I don't... Oh, so 18 need of clothing filled, rather. where that's going to require us to have 18 harpies and humans together. We have 10 currently, so not enough. But buying some coats will help us to keep them a little happier for a little while longer. That'll be nice. Hey, Jonah, good morning. Hope you're feeling okay. I'll see you this afternoon. Also, a bunch of provisions as well. We'll want to sell those. Buy some more flour. And I can sell provisions. Again, we have so many parts also. I do want them, but to keep us going for right now, selling parts is definitely the way to go. Jonah gets to hang out with me again. This is the advantage of being my students. Yeah, I mentioned that Knobs and I are taking someone out for dinner tonight. That someone is Jonah. We're getting Ethiopian food. It's going to be a good thing, I think. Hopefully it'll be fun. All right. That is the trade. Looking okay. Yeah, I haven't had Ethiopian at all since I moved to Japan, so I'm excited for that for sure. Okay, so this building will now have biscuits to be made. That's the higher priority. Then we want to have incense made also. So move biscuits to level 2. Tea down. Okay. I threw a bunch of workers in real weird places. We have to get the wood cutting going again. We also have to get the farm going again. So, where did I throw humans that I don't really care about? Well, the Blight Post needs no workers right now, as long as they have some fire set up. They have 5 fire, that's more than enough. So I want to get the Harpy person running the fire for now. That gives everyone more carrying weight. That's good. I need to have people working here. Any folks are equally good on wood chopping. This wood chopping is meant primarily to get us incense. Now they can make it less important. We're full on blue water also. And I could have the kiln get full of blue water usage. We're also pulling yellow water, I believe, or I should be doing that soon, because getting one more geyser pump done would be a good thing. All right, must get the farm going once more. So what do we not need running right now? Got to keep the mine going. Harvesting reeds is not super important, though it's making cloth. As of right now, we have how much cloth? 11, not a ton, but it's enough for right now, I think. So harvester stops working, gets you wood cutting, or planting first, and then wood cutting. All right, we'll leave it like that for right now and see what happens. Oh, this building actually may be here just to get as much wood as possible, as fast as possible, because we were really struggling for fuel a bit ago, and we still kind of are. New cornerstone. So production speed goes up, but traders come more slowly. Every Forbidden Glade we open lowers hostility from dangerous glades. This is a good thing if I'll go open a Forbidden Glade right now. Or rainwater is kept a while. Food production goes faster. We will be able to get 50 drizzle fairly soon. But no, I'm going to go open a Forbidden Glade immediately to get the bonus in reduction of hostility. So this is the one. The time is here, the day is here. Let's open it and see what we find. So I'll move you up this way, and then mark a very small area to cut through, which they cannot quite reach, I think. So put it in like on top of the coal is fine. All right, we're still having the trouble of having not quite enough people for all of our jobs. So we're going to hope that we can get some more people pretty soon. They'll come in 2 minutes time. Great. Do I have trading I can do currently? Does putting top the coal kill the coal node? No, I believe when you move off of coal, copper, or farms, they all come back. Hope that's true. I'm not sure. We're going to sell 1 crystallized dew, just to get a little bit more money, because there are perks and new buildings we can purchase in the future. I'd like those. There's a small warehouse very close nearby, so I'm okay with having this set up here. It's not as close as we'd like, but it's fairly close. Okay, temple's still running. There's no warehouse down this way. I'll at 40 down to 50 in the tank. If I go to 50, we get something. I can't remember what. I've mentioned previously my desire to build a third woodcutter. I'm not sure if that's actually my desire, but I kind of am thinking about it at least. You are making biscuits. Biscuits make happiness. We're also almost out of coats again. Does someone make me coats, or am I only thinking I took that building earlier? I do not see coat buildings at all right now. And I must have just not taken the coat building. We make fabric, but not much past that. So the Harpies have gone from being ready to leave my team to giving us actual reputation points now. Fantastic. Fantastic. And we did open up the Forbidden Glade. So I think it's just opening it. Is that right? The just opening is all we need to lower the hostility? Every discovered Forbidden Glade lowers the hostility gain from dangers from Forbidden Glades by 6, from small glades by 3. So yeah, we have lowered it a little bit apparently. I didn't quite see that, but okay. And what do we got to do here? The Noxus Machinery. A damaged and abandoned rainpunk contraption. The area was probably deserted because of a significant explosion risk. The machine's valve emit a distinct blight rot odor. If we leave it for 13, then the machine will blow up, destroying everything. Everything. But also causes 5 new cysts. If we begin just the normal tear it down, then the machine is somehow connected with the settlement's underground pipe system. I lose 4 units of water every 12 seconds, fine. Every 120 seconds, 2 blight rock crystals are spawned, also fine. So we'll get 4 cysts by running it this way. Getting smelting so much coal and so many copper bars. Or we send it to the queen and she's happy. We're definitely going for tear it down, Mr. Gorbachev. But for that, I need to get myself some people who can go. We're going to stop leatherworking briefly and send the Harpy there. We're also going to stop 1 warehouse worker and send them there as well. And then tear it down. So much coal, going to be good. It lowers the baseline penalty. So opening the glade gave me negative 15. And we also lowered by 9. So we end up getting a positive, or sorry, a negative. Nope. Sorry, one more time. 1 second. Negative and positive about hostility is confusing. So we got 24 hostility for opening that glade. 24. However, we removed 9. I don't know what we did. Was it good? I have no idea. What keystroke did I push to move population? So if it was this one, this is the Alt key on the left-hand side, and then you rotate through. You can right-click to remove, and left-click to add. It was previously 30 per glade, now it's 24. Will, thank you for doing math. I appreciate that a whole bunch. Yay, math. There's also more coal here. It's good. And people. Hello, people. So I need more coat wearers in particular. And this gives 5 more. I believe I can make more Harpy houses fairly easily. And more food would be nice too. Oh, they're actually both more cloak wearers. They're all cloak wearers. But sure, let's take that one. Immediately, people are straight on homeless. So, Harpy houses needed, human houses needed, and littered houses too. I have not built a second hearth, have I? We can see up here. 1 hearth is built. We need a second hearth. I think I meant to do this yesterday, but then got distracted or something. So we could go up here easily. We're also... Yeah, that's all for right now. So we'll go with our second location here. Good. And that's highest priority. Must get done at once. And then while that's getting made, we'll start getting some new houses built also. And for humans, we need to have 3 more houses. If we just make a basic house will give everyone some kind of house at least. It also gives more housing long term for future residents. And then when that one is done, I'll also make it higher priority. We'll start working on the basic house for everybody else. So we need 3 of human, 2 lizards, 2 harpies. Okay. Harpies can get done easily, so just 1, 2 of you. Again, 2 lizards, great. Move a harpy here. For right now, let's hang out there. No problem. More happiness, more good. And then we'll have... Right, lizard houses. The cysts are appearing. That's fine. We can ignore the cysts until storm time. That's from taking apart the blight rot generator thing we saw previously. If the harpies get how many more points of happiness? 4 more points of happiness. They'll then make reputation. That's not going to happen right now, unfortunately. But they're getting houses. That might help at least a little bit. All right, the lizard houses. We need 2 more of these also. So 1, 2, and then humans need 3 more houses. And we can make all those right now also. So I believe I know that all of my wood is going into planks currently. And planks are still made at the crude workstation. So that means nobody's currently making those except this guy, but the wood's being consumed so fast. If we can get a building to make proper wood, would be very, very happy on that. A bunch more people are not currently working, so you go there. Can we deal with this cache here? We can smash it open and get coats. Absolutely. Smashing for coats. This wood chopper is just clearing up this zone. That's fine. We'll open this up more so we can get more roads. Probably not a good location for a hearth once we get some of this cleaned out. Food is good. Fuel is good. I'm actually feeling much stronger going into this next storm than I was last storm. And I'm not quite sure what's different, but that's cool. You're going to break this one open also. Give us more food and things to trade. Good. And then I have free people who can work at the warehouse to bring things around some. Okay, and it looks like we've run out of blue water. So we have enough blue water consumption that not everything is being fueled by it. So we want more blue geyser generators. Once I upgrade it. So if we upgrade it, we can get 1 second worker position covered. That requires 1 wildfire essence and pipes. We're doing that. Level 2 here is hold on to more kinds of water. We're not doing that yet. Oh, good call. The event's draining it also. The event is consuming water. Totally forgot. How much of my playthrough is me saying, I totally forgot that? Over and over and over again, I say these same words. There is no one consuming green water right now. There is a desire for yellow water, though. That is green. This is yellow. Okay, I'd like to get you built as well. And everyone has a house at least. The geyser pump we can't build yet. That's fine. We need more pipes, probably? Yeah. At least I'm consistent. I've heard this before, that if you watch a streamer often enough, you'll hear the same stories over and over again. My stories are primarily, oh, I forgot about that. I think that's what I say more than anything else while streaming. It's a life, I suppose. As of right now, we can make pipes only at the crude workstation. I'd like only 2 of these for right now. We're about to get some copper bars from somewhere, I don't recall where. Also, happy level 4 in sadness time. Okay. If we drop a level, no one will leave us, I think. That said, number 1, move the keeper over to being a lizard person instead. Good. Okay. That helps a little bit. Still need a lot of sadness fixed. We are currently only 30 points away from a permanent 20 reduction. So we're going to double burn coal now. And the corruption started. We have to move people onto the blight fight. Should have done that early. And so we'll use the 2 humans here to fight the blight. And 1 burn's not going to do it. Double the burn, double the fun. That drops me down to well below level 4. Let's go with wood for now instead. See what happens. Most content creators have new viewers every month, so it only repeats to the old ones. Oh yeah, Jim. No, I know I only have so many stories. I have only 20 or so stories, but they're always new to somebody at least. There are currently 4 cis and 3 fuel, so we're not going to be able to fight all of them off right now, I think. But that's okay. It's okay. Yeah, I'm okay giving the same story every time. Oh! We don't have special houses made because we don't have enough builders. Get that building going. Moving the better houses means we should be able to stop the double burn on coal. But we have just hit another level of overburning. So I'd like to do 1 more if possible, because reduction by another 20 points would be just super great. Like, frankly, the more we can extra burn for the next while will be so good. The old viewers hear their favorite band's hits. Hey, Resorty, tell that one about the time you went to a monster for a while. Hey, Resorty, tell that one about your one wrestling story. Hey, Resorty, tell that time that your girlfriend got all your Bitcoin. The good old stories every time. Alright, unfortunately we got all the stones out of there. Luckily we have more stones ore here. And ore here there's a warehouse down that way, so we'll work on that. And like I said, I want to put a warehouse and hearth here soon. I wonder what my most told story is on stream. There must be some I've told more than any other. I'm sure at least one of you has been here for every single one. I'm going to continue the double burn even into the nice period of time, because our coal is actually still going up. Oh, that's because we just finished opening a box that gave us, what, 30 or so coal, I believe. So this is a fake amount of coal. Pure fake news. But we'll double burn just for a bit. Make you happy. I want to keep an eye on this until we finish 1 more level here. Come back in a moment there. Alright, here's what can happen now. We can have another get more skewers for every time we have pickled goods. We've already stacked this twice. Nope, that was last map. So if we take this, we get free skewer to make pickled goods. This map is not making pickled goods, so probably not necessary. Nor are making porridge yet. But getting more people in the caravans, I love. Jam them on in there. Okay, I got harpies who are doing nothing. This piece is being taken apart. Looks good. The chopping we wanted over here is finished. So I'm going to go ahead and make a random old warehouse out in the new area to open up. Nox machinery has been finished also. Lovely. Make sure we do not overburn. So after the blight post refills, I have to take these workers off. I'm going to take 1 off right now. And she got double the production, you hero. Right, we're making sure we don't overburn. We check out the temple. Just a few more seconds of double burning. We'll be fine. So this new warehouse is building is going to be a great thing, because it'll let us start cutting down trees in the area and leaving the wood very close by. Check temple again. Still a bunch of seconds. I'm not just going to sit and watch that, but look at the reputation coming in. Overburning coal is definitely the way to get there. To get that done, rather. It's not built yet. Make sure it gets built first, please. You want to hear about the class where everyone got a D? Someone channel tell the story of the class where everyone got a D. I don't feel like telling it right now. You all will be my lore smiths. You all know the true stories. This GUI is cluttered. You can put things away if you want to. You don't have to have everything open. There's a lot to learn about all at once. And the geyser pumps are built. So it's a little lower in patience. What do I get for completing this? 2 people, 5 pipes, a new building, and some clay. That's not essential, so I'm going to leave this one unfinished right now. This game does have a lot going on in it for sure, and it's all precious to me, it all matters. Temple done. Okay. We're going to stop the sacrifice now, which means everyone gets a little sadder. They're still happy enough, though. And we now have everyone has a home, and everyone has a good home as well. Cool, 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 cool. We are soon to be out of coats again. Gotta get more of those. And then yellow water would be swell. No one wants to work in the water mine. Thank you, Elsidil and Jim, for both telling the story of my colleague. Giving D's to everyone because he didn't want to grade it anymore. That is the true story. True, 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 true. I need to make one more pack of provisions in order to have our half of the ruin mission finished here. We need 15, though, for the Citadel. The Citadel wants crops and provisions both. So, we get more provision packs. Traders here, too. We need 15 of those. And then building materials. What building materials do we have other than planks? Bricks. I feel good about bricks right now, so I'm going to go ahead and make the packs we need of those. Namely, 15. That's quite a few, actually. Quite a few. So we'll stop with the making of wood and start making these. It was 15, I think. Yes. Yes, yes, yes. Hello, Jorg. Probably buying pie. Probably buying pie. Probably buying pie. Give a small farm for more grain. That would be cool, too. Harvesting is faster, less important. Gain 3 incense for every 10 roots produced. Roots produced. No roots. Oh, it's not building material. Oh, it's crops. Thank you. Thank you for noticing what it was, Freak. So, no building material. Yes, crop material. We have so much grain right now. Going for that. Need 15 of you instead. Thank you for catching that seriously. The warehouse has been built. Fantastic. So we move the woodcutter's camp out. We want to cut down the part where I'm intending to build the hearth first. Good. Do we have basic farms yet for wheat and such? We do not. I need to decide what to put here. Probably as plantations. I don't think I want to buy that. Because we must be getting the grain from somewhere else then. Is there grain collection on this map? There's not. So I must be getting the grain from buying it, which means I do want to get grain production up and going for pies and such. I need 15 money for that. Here, buy my tablets. Thank you, thank you, thank you. It's kind of a perk, right? It's 3 grain every 1 minute, I think. Thank you for remembering things, Freak. How do you remember all of this? Like, your memory for my games and your games is insanely good. Pile of skewers. Oh, you can just click the right button to move them all over. Pile of pies. Here, have my money. Here, have some flour, I think. Cool. Everyone's got nice food. It's wonderful. So, are we making pie somewhere? Or do we only have a way of making biscuits? Yeah, only biscuits currently. Shame. I kind of want to get a new mine going over this way by the new warehouse. So we'll do that too. Flip it towards the direction we want. Gotta cut this down also. Chop, 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 chop. They're to walk so far away until they get the hearth here. Sorry, buddies. Did I buy the farm? I did not buy the farm. Could have getting auto wheat instead. Alright, so nothing here that will allow me to make pies or coats. I know that like so very much. Brawling benefits one of them. Brawling benefits one of them. Luxury and treatment benefits one of them. Monastery, religion, leisure benefits one of them. We already have religion via the temple. Reroll. Smithy makes pipes. As our first pipe maker is better. Toolmaker also. That said coats all the way. Tanahashi, it's good to see you. I want my coats. Boom. I've been looking for that for so long. So you're going to go out by the new hearth also, I think. Yeah, and I do want to prioritize cutting down the area here. It is of closer proximity, so that will be good to get the mine going in a moment. Okay, hearth goes there. Near the warehouse, then, we want to have a clothes building. I'm actually okay taking up a little bit of farm space if necessary. We'll see. Now we're beginning to get stone from the ground, so stone upgrade roads make some sense. Bring it down this way also. Okay. Visitor here. Hello, visitors. Some bring coal. I take coal. However, it's 9 people. Okay. 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 So, kind of people, it's 2 of each, correct? 3 of each. So we need to make 2 more houses of each kind at the very least. And I'm going to throw them away from the hearth side. That's where the warehouse is. So I believe this is in range of the warehouse. Or sorry, of the hearth once it's made. Which we'll want to put down pretty soon. Hostility level 5. Don't worry, we'll burn all the coal we got. And we're getting more coal also. But yeah, I need to find a way to speed up the reputation gain rather. And the mine is actually out of coal right now. So, you can dig down again. I can use a pile of parts and a pile of bricks. Done. We have 200 more coal for now. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. Also, I know I've not yet upgraded either of my hearths fully. We gotta do that for sure. Make me cloaks for now. Clothier's a better spot to make scrolls. So we'll move to that as we can. But I don't think I'm getting the items I need for making scrolls right now. So I want to stop making scrolls the rain mill. They just make tons of flour then. Okay. Coats, coats, coats. Everybody. Enough is cut out there now to make the proper mine, I believe. Yep. So, wood friend, I'm going to move you back up this way. And then we may have to clear this for the hearth also. Nothing is burnable here. I don't have enough tools, so smash open another one. I only get 1 free worker to get building stuff. So, let's go ahead and borrow 1 woodcutter here. Okay, we need a bunch of people to work the mine. I'm not sure where to move them from. Again, we're getting some soon. We have 2 minutes until the next storm comes. I'm going to accept them and figure out what we're doing them in a moment here. Looks like everyone with a house for right now. They're just not good houses. We need 2 harpy houses, 1 human house actually. We don't need to build both of these. Okay. The 2 harpy houses needed. We have to get the hearth up also before the next rain. Those parts almost chopped down. Probably 1 charge left. Good. Hey, Truly, good seeing you. Every day Truly comes in and says I've been out drinking at the club. This is never, ever, ever true. It is never, ever, ever true. But I appreciate the thought anyway, my friend. Yellow Mill is going. It's our first place consuming yellow water. We'll get a second one of those going pretty soon. Yes, build ye many. Build! So hearth must be built first. I hope I have everything I need for the hearth. If not, these rooms are going to be absolutely useless. Come on, just finish the tree. Good job. Get inside, everybody. Thank you, thank you. Alright, so now I'm going to move down this way and clear whatever's nearby. No one in particular cared about the mine. So whoever works there is fine. Okay, we'll build up the road to them. And then what does the hearth take, and do I have it? Hey, you're welcome, Truly. People in channel have been enjoying the story about your professor who didn't grade anybody. But good seeing you, Truly. Hearth, first priority. House, they're complaining they have no fires. We'll get to you soon. Need 1 human house still. Need 2 harpy houses. Oh, these are not being counted yet because they're outside of fire range. Okay. I need 1 human. Okay, lizard house out left. 2 lizard houses. The storm is coming. You're all fine. Don't worry. Also have a new building to build. Lizard houses. Okay. Good. You think they would have invented fireplaces? You'd imagine. You'd be wrong, but you'd imagine. The mine gets switched out once you finish that bit there. Oh, thank you, thank you. You go to Harpy instead. And then Firekeeper is happy to work here. Done. We got 60 coal and even more coming in. On this one, I need to, or I want to, take the first level upgrade of items taking production faster. We need more bricks to do that. We need 1 more bricks. Brickmaker, make me a brick. They're on it in a brief moment. Right, we haven't upgraded this hearth to level 2. This one is also only level 0. So level 1 gives more resolve. I'd love that. I think this bonus stacks. So we just need to get 4 really basic decorations up and going. As usual, y'all can sit and watch the fire. 1, 2, 3, 4. Boom, boom, boom. And that requires basic wood. And we got no basic wood. Absolutely none of it. The wood's all being consumed by something. It's not the fire, though, is it? Yeah, coal and wood are both equally burned. I'll make coal a little more important. Oil first, though. Welcome to the storm. So as the storm starts, people do not despair. There they are, nicely despairing. Huh. So, we gotta get people working at the blight burner. They're already there. Okay, there are 4 sys, 4 fuel. They're not going to get all of them, but they will get some of them. Beyond that, if I just get 1 person to stop cutting trees, that should lower us to 4. That does not help that much. We can now overburn for a little while. The temple needs another 250 seconds of consistent burning. Rough. It's not enough. Alright, we now really overburn. Everyone's cool again. And I just need to upgrade the hearth over here. And then everyone will be fine. What's our new possible building? We have a place that makes coats already. Still no wood improvement, unfortunately. And I don't think this map has had any giant meat or insects or egg piles I can't use. So making tools, I believe, is the way to go. Smithy's been chosen. I knew a guy named Smithy once upon a time. I think we want people to call him. Something like that. So we gotta keep our eye on the blight rot flowers. Also, Lizard's having a bad time now because religion has stopped. We have no incense, correct? We have no incense, correct? All right, choppers and chiefs. Y'all are gonna move over here to get me more incense off those purple trees. Give me that good purple. Okay. And at some point soon, when I start burning basic wood again. That said, this over here can get leveled up also with, again, basic benches. Not quite in place, unfortunately. 1, 2, 3. Someone can sit in the back and just stare at the ground, maybe. How many cysts we got left? None. No fuel left, no cysts left. Fine, fine. Awesome, actually. When this person's done with their current job, and I have no idea what they're actually doing, removing a cyst. All right, now we free you to do other jobs. So all cysts dealt with. I need to make the lizards happier. If I get people in the jobs they prefer, that'd be a good thing. So, what jobs make y'all happy? Fortunately, it's fire jobs. You can just stay in the blight post then. That gives us 1 point in happiness. Not quite, not quite. We're currently at 22 hostilities. We have to have 2 more Sacrament of Flame reductions. Rough, 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 rough. Yeah, let's want that jerky and the pies. Are we really out of pies again? Man. The storm is almost over, though, so we're going to be okay. We're going to be okay for sure. Level 1 is done here, so +2 to Global Resolve. The other one should also be level 1, which again means +2 to Global Resolve. Oh, not quite. Not quite. Need 1 more piece of wood for it. Alright. Everything is good again. We have 20 coal as we're coming out of it. We're okay. We're okay. We're okay. However, I just went from 20 fuel to 5 fuel. No idea where it went. Please come back. I sure would appreciate it. Not ideal. Not ideal. Not ideal. Let's take a moment and figure out what needs to get done. I believe the kiln is endlessly turning wood into... Yeah, wood is being turned into coal. Not quite always, but we're only going to make 20 there. We are out of meat entirely. So the trees like this are meaty trees. Are there any of those next to my warehouses? There are. We're getting incense first to get that religion going. I don't believe we have a way of actually making incense in this place. We do actually, I apologize. To do so requires water. Any color of water. That's tea, I apologize. No tea allowed. Instead, it's herbs and wood or coal. I'm going to go to the coal for now and add a second worker there to help with making incense. We don't want to make it forever. Only as many people as we have needing incense, namely, oh gosh, 31 or so of those. So that's quite a few, isn't it? I'd say it's less important than making the biscuits. Got to keep people fed. So on biscuits, we're going to say making more than 20 of those. Incense, just the same. Okay. Might be worth opening another one of the bigger glades. Make people a little happier. It is year 8, though. Year 8, and we're only 5 points in. Hey, Munch Smith, welcome back. How's it been? Hope your day has been going pretty well recently. So lots more instants this way. Open that would get us to a dangerous glade there. There is food here also, though, and I just need the meat. Just need that meat, though. Doing great? Absolutely. Having a lot of fun. It's our first ever map on Viceroy difficulty, and it's going, you know, okay. it's okay. Hey, we just finished a bunch of missions. So, +1 leather production and coke production. I love it. This is lowering impatience, which I do not love, but this is get some porridge 33% faster on something I don't recall what, but it's done. 33% faster, good production. You know what? I'm going to do all of them. So many missions finished. The queen is so happy. We got one more building. What we get? Pies. Pies, 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 pies. Or skewers. Or jerky. So, grill gives both skewers and copper bars. I would like both of those very, very much. That said, pie makes all of them happy. Copper bars would allow us to make tools. If we have tools, we can send crates home to the queen and she gets happier faster. But pie. Copper bars is the stronger choice right here. I feel bad saying that because pies, again, the triple bonus, if we got it earlier, would be amazing. But okay. Gotta get that built straight away. We have our new hearth area up here for that purpose. We got a little warehouse there. Fortunate things are kind of in the way. We'll go to our other area here. Got that warehouse right there. So let's go ahead and throw our new smithy here. It's way too big. The new smithy up here. Behold! It's perfect. And then also got that grill for skewers and for copper bars both. It can live right there. Good. Now, we do want to upgrade at least the main hearth neighborhood. Possibly more than that also. And a new cornerstone. We already have 3 grain per minute. Unfortunately, we're getting a huge pile of grain, so all that's good here is building it. Let's let us have 2 of them, though. Reed production increases. I think there's some reeds here. We haven't gotten too many of them, though. Or resistance to corruption increases. That's not super helpful right now. We're doing pretty well on keeping the terrible rune, or terrible blight cyst down. So I'll take the grain delivery, primarily for selling right now, I think. Pipes and tools both. Let's make 9 pipes. No. Let's make 3 pipes at most right now. And then tools, we can use planks if we want to, but they are coming in. Let's make 16 of those. I believe that's most of our seen for a single job. Trade goods we could make with water skins right now because they're doing nothing. But we'll see. Smithy, you like working there. You work there. Did I strip my starting warehouse of workers earlier? Nope, all filled up. Okay, new building here. You make those bars out of coal. So that's first importance. And we can make mushroom skewers also. Love that for sure. Jerky skewers are also worth it. It consumes less meat overall. As such, not using meat, going straight for the jerky. Now we got veggies. Cool. Ale, not important currently. Good. Pie for the pie god. I know, not choosing pie feels pretty bad. Also, being at 5 hostility, that feels pretty bad too. That said, we got 2 people making reputation now. We're real close on a 3rd one. If we can just get those skewers going. So, they're being made right now. All right. I talked about opening a glade right now. I think I'm going to go ahead and do it in just a moment. So, where is my second cutter? This person is not cutting close right now. I'm going to go into this area, though. I should probably get a plantation going also. I'm going to win? Let's not say that. Let's not say I'm going to win. It'd be nice, but we'll see. I got 1 free worker to keep building. I like it. Friends, it's been another hour since our last ad break, so let's take 3 minutes right now, do a little bit of crossword puzzle, and then get back to this one, which I believe I'm going to win, assuming not everyone leaves my territory. We got to get our coal production up. Am I actually overburning right now? I know I was earlier. Hello to you. I'm not overburning right now. Temple is how far away from the next one? We're so close to negative 20 more. That'd be nice. That'd be nice. Is this a New Yorker cross puzzle? It's actually the universal crossword puzzle today because there are no New Yorkers. After this is finished, we'll then be going to the New Yorkers again. With that said, I'm not sure I'll ever do a cryptic crossword puzzle again on here. They're so stressful to me. Okay, so this one is going to be heart or diamond. I said it would be a suit or a card, but it doesn't quite fit. Somebody getting something off his chest per Ice Cube. I don't know, is it a lie? No idea. Brand of labels. Brand of labels. I have no idea. Colon and analogy is to or as to? I don't recall. Super Bowl LV, that is 55 winners and headlines. I have no idea. Cantaloupe is a fruit, thank goodness. Bulls sound, what do bulls make? I mean, the Chicago Bulls make three-peat as a sound. Bulls go stamp, stamp, and then charge. Do they bellow? No idea. Root is possibly Wea. We'll see. Leaves out. Excludes. Forgets. Omits. Swell up. Become tumescent. Erect. Kind of stuck in one zone, I apologize. Blow up like a balloon? Not sure. Uproar. Fury. Riots. Argle Bargle. Modern day treasure hunter's quest. Is it Bitcoin? Is it Bitcoin? Modern day treasure hunter's quest. There's geocaching for one. Is TGIF this one? Little Fiend. That's me a tyke. Spelled Tyke, I believe. Long truck is a semi. Ye oldie goldie. No idea. Declaration from a pot grower. Wanna smoke? Little Fiend again. Oh, you know what? I misread. I apologize. Thank you for catching that. It is TGIF here. And so it's Imp as the little tyke, not tyke. Thank you for catching that indeed, freak. Like a fiddle. Fit is a fiddle. Let's go back down below. What was GE here? Modern day treasure hunter's quest. Huh. Go for is to opt for. It is geocache. Good. Boxing stats. Possibly TKOs. One who's faithful till the end. One who's faithful till the end. A loyalist. No clue. No clue. Colon and emoticon. Colon and emoticon are eyes. Why is my typing so bad today? Okay, that's all done. That's all done. Keep your toes warm at night. Foot. No idea. No idea. Apt sounding name for a mixologist. Is it like Barry? With an I, possibly? Because that's Barry. Will Bread seems correct there. Long story is a saga for sure. Deer. Hun. Brand of labels. I have no idea what that absolutely means at all. No clue. Cool. Neat. Red Monster on TV is good old Elmo. Play group. Play group. Workplace inspection is OSHA. Feature of a Guitar Hero controller. Is this like the whammy bar? Is that what it's called? The 4 buttons, 5 buttons, the whammy bar? I don't know. I don't know. Green-eyed monster is jealousy, so fruit is actually incorrect on cantaloupe. Cantaloupe could also be a word for one's head, possibly. And touch lightly is to dab or dap. I'll put dap in, we'll see that's right. Numbered musical work is one's opuses, or opie. And that's enough for this ad break. We pause it there. We return to the video games. Very good, very good, very good. You nearly help. Antiviral, thank you for resisting. You can join the team who yells at the screen and says, Resorty, you dum-dum. Get that one right. Enjoy feeling superior. New Hampshire, love the crossword break. I do also. It's a lot of fun. My favorite part of stream in some sense. All right. So, we return to the excitement of this thing. We are currently cutting into a new zone there. It will be open before the storm comes. And so I'm actually remove the ones on that side and add in that one. So it goes straight on in, hopefully. We got coats going. We got biscuits going. We got tools going, I believe. Is that true? Got tools going. Hey, MTGO Mike, thank you for that resubscription, friend. I appreciate that. Good evening to you also. How the heck's it going? Hope you're having a good day for sure. Now, the one big problem here is the issue with the food. So, once that's cut open, we should move to food trees instead. We want to cross into 6 for a storm. You might be right about that one. Yeah, we should probably stay at 5. Because we don't have that much coal. The coal is all gone to I don't know what. Probably making tools or something. I've got ideas at times. Might not be a good one. So someone is using coal to make copper bars. While it is important and good, I'm actually going to stop this for right now. Oh, someone else said let's make infinite copper bars. No, let's not do. Let's definitely not do that. Make just 5 of them. It's more than enough for right now. Jim, have a good night. Sleep well. We're very close to another point in reputation, which will give us another lovely building. Also, hello, Vliss. Anything you have that burns, I will buy. Probably buy all the Sea Marrow. Be able to make more hearts would be cool too. This is the Scribe for Scrolls. Get 0.5 reputation. Every full reputation point you acquire lowers impatience. I mean, I like that, but no. Or hostility drop by 50 points. I would love it. But I don't believe I can afford all those things, certainly. Okay, so if I can get 22 points of buying, I need to be doing more trading instantly. Like, this is what I've not been doing. Can I possibly get anywhere near that? 2750. Here, have all my due. Here, have some parts, I suppose. We're close. Here, have some bricks. Okay. We lower hostility by 50. That does not feel the best, but it's okay. I also want to buy all the Sea Marrow if possible. 26. Definitely can't do that. So here have some provisions. Here have some cloth. Here have some tools. No, we'll just get what we can get. Awesome. So for the next little bit, we want to change the main hearth over to Sea Marrow as main burn. I won't replace salsa burning coal. Okay. It's probably one of the new buildings I made recently. We also have an extraneous pool of, what's it called? We have an extraneously large pool of yellow water currently. Grill is not using that. Smithy is not using... Oh, Smithy's probably using it also. Nope, we can burn planks if it wants to. It's all there. Right, Recipes Pane shows you. Thanks for remembering that. that makes coal consumption. There we go. Who is consuming? Nope, it's only the consumption of the people are having a little bit of food. Toggle on top. Ah, thank you. That's what's consuming it, looks like. Kill number 1 is consuming it to make jerky. Jerky is making 2 folks happy, so I am going to stay with that. We have no meat, though. That's the tough. So this one's not running constantly. You say we're using coal, but I don't see it. This one is using coal for incense. How much incense do we have right now? 0. It is being burned immediately. I'm going to stay on that one. And then this one is stopped right now. Just this one. Huh. Oh, it can use coal, but it's not being used in coal. Got it. All right. All right. That should be a little bit better. So humans are really happy right now. So I'm actually going to try to sell some porridge. And we're making more clothes pretty consistently. So I'm going to sell some clothes also. 0.07 money? Wait, dude's ripping me off. Dude is absolutely ripping me off all this stuff. So, also we don't need the packs of crops anymore. Nice, 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 nice. We made those only to make the queen happy. So give me all that, and then a little more incense. Can't get a single one. Really, just one? One? I'll give you 1 brick in exchange. How much? A little bit more then. Someone's getting greedy. Got 2. Got 1. That's all. Okay. We got 1 reputation for trading. Do I have a reputation? Oh, I do. Every 60 time we sell goods worth... Every time we sell 60 amber worth of goods, we get 1 reputation point. Nice, 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 nice. New building. How about some pies? Son of a gun. How about some planks? Finally with the planks. Yes. Now we also want to stop making any more of the packs of crops. And I'm going to lower provision size to make just 3 for now. With the plank machine we finally created after all of this time, I'm going to throw it hopefully near a warehouse. It's a little bit cramped and awkward. The warehouse up here also, I guess we'll use. So finally make with the wood. Doesn't quite fit in there. The model for the obelisk larger I thought it was. It's okay. Or I just didn't select right hand. Yep, just didn't select anything. I apologize. Oh, the obelisk can move also? Can it really? For free! What in the Sam Hill? I had no idea. I assumed that all these things were stuck where they were dropped. That's amazing. That's absolutely amazing. No selling right now because we have no provisions right now. So storm is still 2 minutes away. So hello, new friends. You bring nothing to burn, unfortunately. Fewer harpies, preferable, I think. That's what lizards are kind of getting bummed out. So this is 9 people. Nope. You all can stay where you are. We're doing fine without you. Like I said, yellow water is totally full. So I'm going to remove 1 yellow water worker. And connect what? The biscuit maker. Clearly make people happy who work there. Let's see if we run out after this. Okay. How many cis do we have currently? We have 4 cis. We have 3 workers. I'm going to increase this to a little bit more burn in here. And I'm going to start over burning. Let's see, would negative 20 help us right now? Not really. we should probably focus on doing more trade to lower the level of or to raise the level of reputation quickly. I feel I'm kind of being pulled in all directions right now because I can't remember what I'm trying to do actually factually. Well, one thing to do actually factually is to get this thing leveled up. So we need to have 3 or 4 more decorations and 3 more aesthetics. So this is an easy improvement. 1, 2, 3, 4. Then across the way we'll make our little park. Won't that be nice? Oh, it's a little park. A new woodcutter building is up now, so we can now destroy the crude workstation. He's just getting started, I believe. So we destroy, and get the woodmaker going here instead. And for now, just scrolls and planks. Planks are higher priority. Scrolls as we can. All right, stonecutter is done here. We have one more stonecutter location out this way. Luckily, there is a area for saving them pretty close by. So we'll build it. Whoops, this is right here, but doesn't quite fit. Yes, it does. These are the big piles of stone. Storm is with us. I'm starting the overburn now. Alright, we'll see what kind of negative we get in a moment here. I bet it's going to be ridiculous, because he's so bad. Wood choppers, where you are, what you doing? One of you just hanging out here. Supposed to get in the meat, but we only have one person working, sorry. The other one of these are over here. And you have to go, unfortunately, all the way around. Now, you can slide between here. Then walk straight to the warehouse. Still at level 4. We made level 4 all the way through. Dropping from 22 to 4. Ooh-wee! At least they're not despairing yet. We're also only overburning 1 coal right now. We can overburn 2 if necessary. Everyone's cool. Everyone's cool. Just be cool, man. Be cool. What's this box here? I have enough tools to send this to the Citadel. I'm going to do that. I'm going to do that. Now, I worry I have too many tools. They'd make until you have 16. And I can go look for the global limit. I think no one else is making tools, though. Is that true? Yep, only ones who are doing so. They should have 16 at a time. So, Happy Queen via sending caches. And are there other ones? I only see the one there right now. We'll open more glades soon to get more caches if we can. Little baby one here. That's my more coal. With more people, we can make more coal. That'd be okay. Our coal levels are still going up, so I'm actually going to go ahead and double burn. Just to get to negative 40 more if we can. At negative 80 now. So we're very close to being level 3. The question ultimately is going to be, do we want to try to stay at this difficulty from this point forward? Or is it better for us to drop down a difficulty possibly? Just not sure. Just not sure. Okay, I don't think I have a perk that increases housing levels, do I? Looks like no. So we have to build up 2 of each kind of house. Oh, not quite true. Sorry. We have to build 2 houses, 3 houses, 1 house. If we take all of these. All right. Let's go and work on those while I'm thinking about it. So back here, we make more houses. Lizard ones we made immediately. So get... I think this is the one I need 3. Is that true? Lizards, we need 3 houses indeed. Build 1 more of you. Precious veggies I should probably get. And we have a fire flower built up here. I appreciate it pops up and tells me it's there. Take 1 person off the workshop, move them over to this one. And then get burning. While it's burning, food in the warehouse is destroying every, how often? 2 items per 6 seconds. Nice. Nice. All systems destroyed, so remove a worker there to get working on the building of the upgrades, as well as the houses. You're being dealt with. Good. Adding a second worker here would be good to make it run a little faster also. And the storm is over. How close are we to next level of burning finish? We got 150 still. I'll burn once we're closer to the storm again. But level 6 is here. Level 7 is going to be pretty bad. Either everyone gets 2 services or they might just start dying. So, we will see. If I want to start selling stuff, export specialization is definitely the way to go. And so we'll see what we can do on that. We'll take 1 person off here. And Bloodflower is being burned good. Harpies are happy enough. Lizards very close. Humans a ways away. Housing upgrade is fine right now. So this is 3 lizard houses. We then need 1 harpy, I believe, and 2 humans. Yeah, I think now that we have our mines up and going, until we run out of coal in the mines, I think we're fine. Okay, let's go ahead and head into another one of the glades here. I also need to take a good hard look at what we can set up to sell. We have a whole bunch of grain that potentially do it, so make a crop producing building. Crop. So we can find it. So producing packs of crop. Only the makeshift post, unfortunately. Where else can we make packs of whatever? Rain mill for building. On that, we use bricks or cloth. Also, now that we have the lumber mill going, we can do planks as well. Feel good about any of those. Crops, it's just going to be the grain as it goes. Here, we could go ahead and put together the water skins. I'm going to start on that. We do not want to put in the pigment in them. Lumber mill, you can also help with the same. We have 275 flour? We have 275 flour? Oh, man, that's a lot of flour. I think we're only making biscuits at 1 location. I think part of that was the hope for a tremendous amount of biscuits eventually, but I said that they make 20 of them, and they don't have any more herbs to jam into them. That's a tremendous amount of flour. This is fine. So basically set limits. So I think it was early game we were getting wheat for free and couldn't use flour in anything, so I just made the flour I could. But that is, might call it a tiny bit ridiculous. Maybe it's a little bit ridiculous, perhaps. These tiny glades should open also, even though it leads to more stress. If we just find additional what we'd like, really? Yeah, I mean, more incense would be good. Herbs would be good. Any of that kind of stuff would be great. We can make plantations, which give berries and fiber. Berries would help for some of the things I was looking at previously. What they were, I've forgotten, but they're probably important, whatever they are. Do I have a hearth near a... I do. Cool. And now the new houses are all built, so welcome aboard, folks. I think I wanted this one. I actually don't recall. This is not where the new buildings are. They're over here, not quite built yet. Alright, get to work. It's not that they're homeless, it's just they don't have the nicest houses. And the food situation is absolutely dire. Why is that? Because all the food is going to PAX. It's only wheat, though. Now, at the place that makes the biscuits, which is the Pockler over here, this is our first priority. We have no way of actually making them without berries or whatever. And it's required a plantation to get made, which it is going. Cool. Hello, humans. I don't want to make only berries here. Unfortunately, we only plant during the drizzle period, which is just about to end, so it's been useful in a year or so. Farm fields also. We got another building, our last building unlock. How about some pies? Rough. Okay, so treatment would help the harpies. Treatment consumes tea. We can make tea, though we need herbs for that possibly. Regular baths mean lower resolve, people leave slower. We have 3 workers here, production rate is faster. So both of these, while cool, are not essential. Right now, at least. Explorer's Lodge is brawling. We don't have a way of making weapons, I'm fairly sure. That's true. Education's already being covered. Monastery leisure would help out the humans, I think. Yeah. Like having a little drink. We do have a way of making ale. Ale is made from wheat and a container, I think. Brewery would give ale. Also better packs of crops. I'll take the bathhouse. I'm not sure I actually like any of those unlocks, though. Happy clearance, everybody. The Queen's impatience is so low. That's why our stress has gotten so high. Unfortunately. Okay. So we have enough fuel right now. I'll remove you from here also. We have a lot of free people who need some jobs. Anything to produce more food would be huge. As before, cutting into new zones would help. As before, having another woodcutter, finally, I'm going to use. So these are the ones that give the most food. Also, we have a spot. What are you? What are you, you little hiding leech brood mother? There you are. We have the parts for it, we just need basic wood. Alright. And then plantation goes there. Woodcutter will move here first. To clear that out, to get access to the warehouse more easily. They built the egg insect collector. You mean the one we started with I've been ignoring the whole way through? What are you talking about? It's hiding. It's hiding from me. Thanks for remembering that one. I appreciate it. Oh, goodness. We have no food, he says, while staring at possible food. This is fine. This is fine. This is fine. We're going to be okay. Insects may be being crushed into what again? Into pigments. Please stop that. Wait, though, we have something involving pigments. Gain 5 pigments for 10 insects you produce. So we'll get free pigments here in a moment. Now, we'll stop this entirely then. If a place making biscuits, why do they have so much flour left over? A fine question. I think we only have the one place makes biscuits, and only like if you have 2-star possibly. Yeah, it's 2-star on biscuits. Only 1 worker also. That'll help some. We have some resin. No idea where it came from. We'll use it for more incense though. We have 115 coal. All right, the coal finally turned over. So, ultra burning go. And then here, I would just like some insects, thank you. Can't believe we missed that one. Also, can't believe you can't cut through here. Just cut stuff down, I believe in you. Again, we didn't open it going into the storm, but here we go, trying to open it going into the storm. Silly, 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 silly. Okay, new woodcutter. Cutting the path through is most important. And we're getting some more food also. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. Everyone's in upgraded houses also. Not everyone has coats, but we're close on it. Harpies are the ones that almost left. Now they're the backbone of this place. We have free people, so finish the harvesting there. We're in these trees currently. They're wood plus bits of fiber, not essential. We don't care about bits of fiber. I can stop working on this for fabric. I'll leave it for now. Okay. Just finding food. I'm thinking just finding food, building another plantation here for more berries would be good. Again, it's not going to work until a little later. Let's plan for the future at least. In a second here, I want to see how much we've built up on next level. We're very close to going to negative 100. We're still going to be solidly in level 6, unless I burn yet again. But the wood is finally being saved up with 3 cutters and a trader coming in. All right. They have nothing to burn. They do have faster movement, but I need to sell up to 60 worth of things. How do you have nothing to burn? Well, food's an issue also, so I'll buy those eggs. Ideally all of them. And I'll buy veggies and mushrooms if possible. So many trade goods. Boom! So this trade will give us 1 more reputation point with the queen. We'll need 1.5 more and we'll be done. Nice. You know what? If I just sell things back and forth, I wonder if I can finish this mission through what we might call pure cheese. I wonder. Also, trade packs are so valuable. How did I never discover that? I think some of you mentioned it before, and I said, oh, I'm not sure they're that good. Not sure they're that good. Journey, you like the idea of streamers pointing buildings towards resource, not towards the street. That's a good point, because they do visit the resource location more often. I'll do that next map. All right, you want to buy some stone? So that's 18. You want to buy some clay and some plant fibers. I don't know if I just like sell it straight. You have to trade for something. I'll take cash money back, please. Boom. I then sell the cash money back to her again. For what? Well, partially for cash money. But then also for some leather. Oops, not all of it. For these. I'll buy some cash money back. This actually is working. This feels very, very disingenuous. But this does work, actually. Very close there. Here, have some fabric. Do it! Do it, do it! Do it, do it, do it! The problem's going to be if we sell all these things and then cannot keep the ship afloat, we'll get some problems. There should be a cooldown on this, though, definitely. How much more do I need right now to make the queen happy? We need 33? We need 33.9 right now. And now, it doesn't say a fair trade, right? It just says sell goods worth 60 amber. So 33 sold for anything and we win. Hello. So, if that's uncapped and you need 15 points to win, and every 60 is worth 1, so 60 times 15, and then trading back and forth pretty aggressively, it's probably easy to get there relatively early. I feel very, very, very gross right now. I'm never doing that again. But I feel like I should report that to the devs as being a little overstrong. Maybe should cap it. But, well, we beat our first ever mission on Viceroy difficulty. I think we would have won fair and square also. Like, we were doing really well. But that does feel a little bit gross. So, welcome, my friends, to level 11. New sealed upgrades, the T-Doctor. It's treatment and brawling both. Also, vitality is a passive. Cool. And the Tea House, tea and porridge and water skins. The Tictory, ale, wine, and pigment. And the Butcher, skewers, jerky, and oil. So having more and more buildings in the pool makes more and more interesting possible playthroughs. Though I think it also makes it less likely to get the building I really want, namely that carpenter or lumber mill. Moldy grain seeds, a new type of grain. Gain 3 additional mushrooms for every 10 grain you produce. Cool. And lastly here, baptism of fire. Every 3 burnt blight rot lowers hostility by 10. This is a produce as much blight rot as you possibly can to lower your hostility. Alright, that's a good one. We got ourselves 5 achievements. We'll look at those in just a second here. Most games end in a burst of points by 3 or 5. It's strategy. There are just certain strategies I kind of dislike. And I think that one in particular, selling everything for 1 money, feels bad. Because I guess the check on that strategy is the trader only has so many things to sell to you, so you can't trade back and forth infinitely. But if you're able to sell your things for 1 money or 0.01 money and just need to sell, it is possible you can get quite a few points very, very quickly. We'll see. I'm going to try not to do that. Oh gosh. I'm going to try not to do that too much though, I promise. Alright, we got ourselves some Royal Resupply, a bonus for the rest of the map, I believe. So number 1. In a cultural center on an expedition, wagons are heavily sought for. Vision and embarkation range are increased by 2. Or supply package. By controlling supply lines, the crown can temper the ambition of the most successful viceroys. So we'll have, I believe, 8 bonus reserve points, like that, or 5 seal fragments. I believe I need 12 to do the lead seals. We're fine on that. Is it 12? I hope it's 12. Let's see. It is 12. We're good to go. Okay. So we have 6 years remaining. 6 years remaining, and then we can do our final seal event. But there she is. Isn't she beautiful? Maybe. A HPG, thank you for gifting a sub to Sordin, rather. Sordin, thank you for joining the Cheese Puns and channel. Everybody loves cheese puns. Good. Thanks immensely, for sure, for your generosity, HPG. 31 total gift subs. That's a fair amount. A respectable amount. I thank you. How to get back to a prime number? You can never leave prime numbers on your gift subs, my friend. Just, if you give no more gift subs, the prime will not leave you. But thank you a bunch. Alright, let's see what our achievements were this time. Number 1, win a game on Viceroy. For that, we get the Simple Pipe Cross. So we can make a lovely pipe building. That's all the Viceroy all the difficulties completed now. Discover a bunch of glades. Get XP. Win a game in the Coral Forest biome on Viceroy difficulty or even higher. For that, we get the Coral Growth. It's beautiful. Win a game with no dead villagers on Viceroy difficulty. That was great. And win a game to the Corrosive Torrent. Good stuff also. Whew. Now there's some I want to do, like don't let the Queen's Impatience grow above 4. If I were at the easiest difficulty, we could probably get that done. But it seems very hard to do at higher difficulties. And there's so many achievements. In some measure, this implies the degree of replayability there is here. Because a lot of these things are obviously just, unlock the next level. So do 200, then 400, etc. Hey, Nathar, how's it going? Is this the roguelike part of the game I mentioned last night? Yeah, so number 1, you're allowed to upgrade in between missions. So there's the buy upgrades page here. There's meta progression all the way. Number 2, each map is random, has random modifiers. And so in between each map, things change on the maps. Also, what kind of buildings you are able to get every single mission changes as well. So you can't have just one build order, because eventually you get more and more buildings that don't let you do your favorite build. And that's delightful, but also confusing. All right, let's see what we want to unlock next. Starting on the left. This one is one more cornerstone to sell. That means there's a better chance of having one I like if we have more opportunities. If we do that, we can also unlock this, which is discount on perks and blueprints sold by the traders. These two synergize very, very well. Over here, we have the possibility of upgrade the hearth to the next level. I don't know what it does, but I'm going to take it. God. We now have only 47 food remaining, so we can probably do one more unlock, and badeep, that's all, folks. And looks like the higher level ones are, if they're only food, I can't afford them yet, unfortunately. Oh! When a Harpy joins your team, you immediately get 50 cloaks. That is silly. That is very, very silly. So I can afford either one of these. And I believe it's my only choice right now. Yeah, it's only 50 cloaks once. I mean, it's great for the brief moment. And then not so good. Then not so good. It's nice though. Anything that's free I appreciate. So one more cornerstone, or we can start with oil and such. I'm going to take that because I want to take both of these for our lead seal map. So I'll take that. That seems good. How many upgrades are there? Here comes our cute little line of upgrades. I'm not counting, but yeah, a fair number. A fair number. And I'm unwilling to look at the top line here, because I do not want to know what the capstone ones are. But yeah, there's quite a few upgrades for some big replayability. Pretty cool. Also, of course, the most important upgrades is in your house. You can get more flowers and things to the shelf and so on. Hello, Auntie. See you again soon. And, yeah, that's cool. That's cool. All right. So, like I said, we have one more mission before the end of the cycle seal event. So, we can see it, so we don't need to head down this way at all. Up here, we can see a few... Oh, I didn't know this. I just now realized that we're taking one caravan and driving it from place to place to place. I thought every time we were sending something out from the Queen. And so we were allowed to start back here and pick up these bonuses also. But, well, that's not the case. So what we gotta do is something down here, or we can go straight for the seal if we want to. So I guess the one reason we do anything but the seal right now is to get more food for upgrades. Other than that, nothing really matters at all. And it's only going to be food right now. So what upgrades are there for pure food that we might want for the seal? One more cornerstone, sure, fine. We can't afford that one. Pure food here. Trading missions, no good. Or lizards start with 10 tools. I mean, 10 tools early, very helpful. Other pure food. If we do, we can't do both of those because it needs to be the insignias or artifacts first. So we will be getting just one more unlock, it looks like, unless we get 78 total food. We're currently at 17, so math here, we need 61. Is that right? I think 61 is where we need to be. So would we get 61 on one more mission if we do it here? 72. 72 skidoo. I'm considering doing a very quick, lower difficulty level mission here just to get the rewards. And then do the seal. So if I move the difficulty down, it doesn't change the amount of things you get. So I move closer to the seal. So the reason to do that would be, first of all, make sure it's available, which it... Oh, it does change rewards. It does change rewards, I apologize. So we only get the 72 if we stay at maximum difficulty. Cool. So when close to the seal, we can already take the seal, right? We can click on it and build here. But yeah, I guess we could open up more territory near the seal for I don't know what reason. Never mind. Let's do the seal. Oh, we can't. I apologize. I am so glad I tried clicking on that, because no, the seal's actually not opened here. Oh, you build next to the seal. You're right, thank you. I forgot. These two are the same. To have more trade routes? We're fine. Alright, let's build a seal. Oh! After Viceroy, you unlock Prestige Level 1. Winning a Prestige level unlocks further Prestige level. Recommended for players who have mastered the game. Whoa, whoa, whoa! Whoa, whoa, whoa! Whoa, whoa, whoa! I'm gonna go back to Veteran for right now. Veteran is totally fun. Alright, before anything else, what is on this map? Abyssal Revenge. So, much like the last seal, I wonder if all seals are this way. Are those faces in the tree? Woodcutters don't increase hostility, but every 10 trees you cut, add hostility points. Brutal. Number 2, there's a seal. Find it someday. Number 3, Beacon Tower. The queen can get a tower. You will recall, last time we did a map like this, I built a tower and never, ever, ever used it. Because they're too precious. And lastly, the trees are very, very large. So again, there's the two sides here. The two sides here where you cut down fewer trees, but when you do cut them down, it gets pretty rough. I feel like I haven't mastered the game. I seem pretty good, though. I don't know. What does it mean to be a master? Oh, the fourth is not trees? Wait, I misread? Oh, you're right. Wait, overgrown trees. Maybe misreading. The flora in the region's bizarrely mutated. Overgrown trees with a lot more resources can be found in the forest. I think it's trees. These trees are slow to cut down. A massive node in Forbidden Glades. Oh, so it's not the standard trees. It's you can occasionally find big trees. Got it. So they don't work with the way I think it works. We've had a similar tile to this. We had the bronze seal. Now we have the lead seal. Which again, bronze seal's harder than lead, but who knows? There's 20 levels of prestige and adamantine seals. It gives it even harder. Let's not talk about that. It seems terrifying. Alright, so I got 13 embarkation points. I'm probably taking all of the burnables. If I do that, I can't take the herbalist camp, but that's okay. Okay. So we can either guarantee humans and foxes. How much soil do we have on this? I don't see any reference to soil here, so there may be no fertile soil at all. Oh, here it is. Average amount. I can't read. So that would be good for the humans. I hate foxes. Too difficult. I'm taking the humans. All right, so we got 3 more points to spend. Are there stones here? There are not. So these stones will be the few we can use for making any brick roads at all. And 1 point left. I sure do like eggs. All right, let's do it. Let's do it. My coffee is now below room temperature. Well, I guess it is room temperature, but it's unpleasant to drink now. I'll continue drinking it. The nice thing is, salty air makes it easier to preserve food. Food production speed increases by 80% during drizzle season. Wow. Wow. I was using room temperature as a subjective phrase, namely what it should feel like in here. It's cold in here. Okay. And then the negatives are villagers move slowly if they don't have houses. Level 2 here is trees fall apart. 50% chance of felling faster, but they have a 100% chance of destroying yield, a double destruction chance. I'll probably stop cutting in the storm. Level 3. Villagers don't have anything to eat. They get 2 stacks of hunger instead of 1, so faster to die. And then Eerie Song, level 5. If they don't have services, they have a 5% chance of perishing every 15 seconds. People will wander in the forest and never be seen again. Okay. Okay. So we do not complete this mission based on reputation. We complete it instead by finding ourselves a secret seal in the ground. We have to close on up. And that secret seal will be closed up by constructing a guardian. And there are different ways to construct it, and I don't remember any of them, so that'll be fun. It means they can clear areas faster. The problem, though, is we get hostility for every tree we cut down. These are the big trees, aren't they? 20 charges. So there are big trees here also. Yeah, so the white trees cut down much, much slower. Our starting items are some clay. Bricks good. Not bricks good. What's clay used for? I have no idea. Not bricks, though. Oh, yeah, bricks. They can use for making bricks, not for stone, though. For the floors. And then bleeding tooth mushrooms. We get mushrooms and insects also. Cool. My standard start. Build the paved road right there. And I guess I'm going to go small glades first. See if we can find the person who points me in the direction I want. Yeah, I wish it were the case that the paving road could be made out of bricks as well as out of stones, because I guess it's the case that not every map has copper, and not every map has stone. I wonder if they're always available, but not both always available. Whichever way, faster stone, faster floor, very nice if you can make it. Someone's going to start chopping in the direction of this small glade. And I want to open it immediately. Absolutely immediately. That's not quite the fast way to do it, but it's okay. Second woodcutter, I want to cut in the direction of large material, namely here. We'll open the small glade, and then we'll start cutting down the biggest of big trees. You can buy stone, absolutely. Always buy stone. Everything is saleable, and that is good. So open that, and then go this way. Does move, not copy. Oh, thank you. Thanks for catching that. Which direction did I go? I think it was this one here. Yeah, that's good. Thank you. All right, get to work, team. March, march, march. Oh, good call. I did not hook these right direction. I said I wanted to make the pointer towards the resources instead of towards the warehouse, because they can walk through the building to the warehouse. Thank you for smart idea. Thank you, other streamer, for knowing things. Okay, let's get the clay also. Oops. Good. And there are mushrooms also. Again, I'm going to mark these early just because last game I didn't remove my starting resources until the very end of the map, and that felt pretty dumb. Okay, we shall decide what buildings we want. So what is the shared... What are the shared resources these people love most of all? Clothes, not clothes, clothes. Porridge, porridge, not porridge. Biscuits, not biscuits, biscuits. Pie, pie, not pie. Do we not have a triple overlap? There is no triple overlap. All right, we chose the hard way. Is aiming the building out the road bad? So I'm not going to say bad. It's just what I've done entirely until now. And so I would like to, yeah, I'd like very much to try pointing away from the road and see if I notice a difference. If not, though, I'll probably turn it back to what it was. Now, the foxes are very strong for working in the rain geysers. We'll want to have them work in there as much as we can. All right, time to get some buildings. Hello, buildings! So what I'm looking for top to bottom here is, first of all, any triple overlap. There are none. Second of all, a camp that allows us to farm. Actually, probably third of all. Second of all is anything that allows me to make more efficient second-tier resources. And then third is going to be what allows me to make farming. Past that, I'm not sure. The ranch for meat, I know we get meat via trees in this playthrough. Is that true? Why do the trees have meat? I don't know. So the meat overlap here is non-existent. Yeah, skewers or jerky, but not both. So meat is not essential. Though it would give us food early. That's not bad. Yeah, Forager's hut here would give resin and dew, not essential. I kind of hate all of these. Is there grain on the map? There's not. There are roots. They're not vegetables. So Forager's Camp is not huge there. Thanks, I hate it. I'm going to reroll. Okay. Fabric. Fabric is nice. I guess fabric. Training gear is useful for foxes eventually. Hello, Weaver. Cat. One has been dealt with. Planks, everyday planks. Cat. We have one more choice here. We're still looking for a way of making bricks. We don't have a way. That's okay. So porridge and pickled goods both are what? What are the stars behind the various goods? I believe it's how efficient they are at building it. So how many raw resources go in versus how many finished you get out. So higher is better. Okay. So foxes and harpies overlap on the desire for cleansing. And then religiosity and cleansing, I believe, both go into something at some point. I can't recall. With humans, we can potentially make flour for biscuits, which are not overlapping, or for pie, which is... Oh, they are overlapping. So actually, biscuits and pie both overlap humans to harpies. That could be good. From either tea house or rain mill, I'm going to go rain mill. I think we'll see how that goes. Some choices have been made. It's almost time for the ad breaks. We'll take our 3 minutes of ads. On the other side of that, we'll get back to the game and see how it goes with those choices. We'll see, we'll see. We'll see, we'll see. We'll see. We'll see. Oh, after this, so we tried Twitch integration. I forgot. I said I would make Twitch integration work. Pardon me briefly. Yes, I am Resorty. Done. Return to the game. Friends, you see me talking in channel? You can do something. I don't know how it works. But if you want to, you can get involved in this thing. Channel points. We don't use channel points in this channel, so that's not going to be allowed, unfortunately. Chat minigame. The Forest Guardians and the Council of Elders. No idea what that means. Alright, well, you'll have fun playing. Type exclamation point join force or join town to join a faction. Type leave to exit. Each faction has 3 Forest Guardians or council members. The Guardians can poison, deplete my food, anger, increase hostility, or chant slower events. So the Forest Guardians are bad people. The Council of Elders gives prayer for more production, tale for more resolve, or speech for people leaving slower. Okay. Interesting. Interesting. Well, no idea how that works. Good luck, folks. So 3 of you will join each side, and you will do war, possibly. I guess. Look at you all. So apparently 3 people we brought in each side. So Elisador, Phil, and Lunar Bell, you are the active ones. On the bad guy side, it's someone I do not know. Shame on you, Gati Thog, for choosing bad guy side. Pepper Umga! How can you do this, Pepper Umga? Outrageous! And then no one. Oh, activity is if you don't use a command. Ah, so you have to choose a command to make things bad for me. We'll figure it out. Good luck, folks. Pepper's the only one to figure it out so far. Hey, Phil did too. Hey, Nathan did too. All right. Thank you for the nice things. You get rid of the force one by clearing their glade. Okay. A prayer to the sacred flame and the queen herself. Workers have a 5% higher chance of producing double yields. Thank you for both of those. And then Pepper Mga, hostility increased by 20. Shame. Empty. I may have to unpause, make it go again. Oh, it's ad break time. The ad's actually been running the entire time. The ads been running the whole time. I apologize, ad friends. No crossword this time, I'm afraid. I'll wait till the ads are over and then get back to the game, but look at the triple prayer. 3 prayers, all good. It looks like the Forest Guardians have some openings there. I'm gonna say the ad break's basically over right now. Let's see what we got. So lumber mill for better planks, yes indeed. Move to the very corner instead. That though requires bricks and fabric to make. You, my friend, the weaver, make fabric, but it takes planks to make. So as always, we're in need of the very basic, totally small, absolutely awful workstation for now. And it will continue making bricks for a time being. Alright, so scouts work slower, and hostility increases, and cooked and raw food in the warehouses disappear at the rate of 1 for every 30 seconds. Wait, one of these things is not like the others. One of these things is just not the same. Slower work, cool. Hostility, fine, whatever. Every 30 seconds I lose a food. Wow. And Phil, thank you for the global resolve. Sorry, I didn't know. It's fine. Early game's absolutely fine. What? You all immediately changed the one I complained about. This is why we do not randomize, or this is why we do not do Twitch events on RimWorld. This is absolutely why we never, ever, ever do this. All right, what's our first gift here? More production yield, free clay. All right, there is clay on this map, but free things I like a lot. So, sure, free things good. Oh my goodness, you all. Hey, look! You all are getting the game now. Will! Mafire! Look at you working! Working on the railroad. Thank you for the good work, my friends. Appreciate that. Oh, good. I'll try to pay attention to these to make it more interactive, but I'm probably going to forget to do so, unfortunately. People need houses real soon. Go away alerts. There's so many of you. Good. And the first orders, rather. So what does the queen want? Open 2 glades. We're just about to do that. Increases clay production. Awesome. We'll have this soon. More parts. Good. But I'll take the easy glade. Good. Number 2. Have 2 geysers. Get 2 people. Or have 5 tools. Get 5 parts. This is, again, the easier one. I'll take that. And then lastly, have harpies at 13 resolve. That's never going to happen. Or get 5 building parts for more planks. Yes. It's just the 3 of you or more people get added. I believe if folks go inactive, then these get turned on. All right, can I make you all other people in the game at least? I don't say anything about using viewer names exactly, so I'm not sure. There's a vote button. What's the vote button? The vote button here is channel points voting. But I don't have channel points on. I guess I can turn it on and see what happens. But I thought it was with channel points. And we don't have channel points. So the voting thing is on. We'll see what happens with that. You little buddy are going to make eternally for a moment. Oh, there was a vote button? I just didn't even see it. I apologize. Next time it comes up, I definitely will push it. I swear. Glade number 1 is open. In glade number 1, we see the direction we need to go is forward. Because that is 0 points. Let's check that. Channel point per vote. I'm going to put it at 0. Oh, it can't be at 0. It has to be at 1. Yeah, I guess we can turn on channel points, but that's unfortunate. I'd prefer if I could just say 1 vote per person, okay. That'd be nice, but unfortunately not. Lost in the Woods done. More clay production. And then over here, we got some farm space, and we can invite more people to join us or get $10 bills. I cannot bring you in yet. Give me a moment to think about it. Okay, we need to get houses still. So I'm going to invite you to chop down these trees, please. Just so we can get access to more building space. And I'm going to move you over to this side, because that's then closer to the warehouse. Sort of, not really, actually. All right, we got a storm coming in a very long time. Housing would be good. We have access to all the houses early, but they all take things I don't have available right now, correct? Foxes, no luck. Lizards, yes, but harpies, no luck. For now, just basic rooms be good. We could throw up a basic everyone lives there together building as soon as we get the planks, but for right now, we're prioritizing getting these mills up. Second worker needed. Keep at it, team. The next time we have the opportunity to have you all vote, I promise I'll choose, namely right here. All right, let's see how it goes. Hey, it's a standard poll. It's a standard poll it made. Click on your poll choice, and I swear I will do whichever one you choose. The tool shop, the smelter, the brick oven, the bathhouse. And if you mess me up, why I oughta. Cool, it doesn't require any channel points, so each person does get 1 vote. Fantastic. Fantastic. Oh, the brick oven is taking off in a big way. Pie. See, you all want your pie. I'm cool with that. Also, coal, I'm cool with that. This is a nice guy choice. Thank you for the nice guy choice for Nice Guy Resorty. All right. All votes from here forward for you all. Now, will the game automatically choose it? Yeah, the bathhouse would be nice for allowing the overlapped treatment on both of these, but it's okay. It's okay. It'll be fine. Brick oven wins. So it shows me I must choose brick oven now. There you go. You got your pie. You got your wishes. Pie all the way. The bathhouse would not have been terrible by any means. This game does have Twitch integration. It's always been there. I haven't turned it on until just now because I'm deeply suspicious of some of you people. That's what I gotta say on this one. But, yeah. So we need to make ourselves the brick oven. At some point, it's not essential, so I'm gonna actually make that much lower priority. Get done eventually. Over here, we need a mushroom person. Though, we need 2 fabric. Fabric can be made out of leather. That's all we have, though, unfortunately. So we gotta find more leather. Do the trees give leather in this map? They do, thank goodness. Fernanth is a Forest Guardian, the bad guy team. Well, vote on something, my friend. Vote on something. Yeah, unfortunately 3 people at a time can play. I guess I'm okay with that. You're cutting eternally there. The other wood chopper is here for really no good reason. So I'm going to send you towards opening. Oh! The glades are named after the bad dudes. So this is Fernanthus' world. If we go that direction, Fernanthus is driven out. If we go this direction, it's Silent Sim being driven out. And then the third character is somewhere else. That's kind of cool. I can stop if I need to. I wonder how long it turns it off. But I know I need to go in this direction. So it's probably this one where the seal is. Silent Sin, you're up first, my friend. We're going to be driving you out from here. And we'll get chopping this way. This is fun. I'm enjoying learning how it goes. I'm going to go put the fox here until the resources are available. Just need more wood and more bricks. Just keep working, all of you. Going to the glade, you got a surprise? We'll see. Oh, thank you for the tail, Inuit. Makes all our people 1 point happier. What a good story, Inuit. What a good story. Boss, we're homeless? You are homeless. Just for now. I got 3 minutes to build the houses. So I think I was hoping I could get the materials made fast enough to make nicer houses and just start there. But looking like no. So we'll do the little lame houses first. Here come your little lame houses. And eventually we'll make nicer ones, but for now... 2, 4, 6, 8, 10? That should do it. Alright, Fox Guy. Let's go. Okay. And then you all move up to level 2. You get done first and foremost. Are we currently burning wood or no? We are. Okay, I want to do marrow first, if there is any. Then oil as well. Then coal. Then emergency reserve. Okay. They can house 3, not 2. Oh, I forgot that we leveled it up. I forgot we leveled up the houses. So we actually don't need all these right now. Thank you for reminding me on that one. We need 1 more. The last one's not essential right now. We have all we need for building everything. This is the lumber mill, so stop making planks. Now, we may have enough for everything. Well, maybe not. We'd have 6 here. We have a total of 2 left. That is enough. Alright, so stop making planks. And then stop making fabric also. And you make fabric out of leather as we can. We'll not make trade goods or trading gear for right now. Alright, we've opened up Silent Sin's Glade. Silent Sin, this is your Silent Sin. You're a Rain Punk Cauldron. You Rain Punk. So, we get a bunch of money. If we go tear it down instead, Blight Rot... Wait. The Blight Rot inside of the Rain Punk Cauldron feeds on everything it encounters. For every 20 food we produce while tearing it down, 2 cysts appear. So stop all food production while it goes. That's fine. That's fine. My little friend. Takes 5 minutes. We'll add another person. So we'll remove 1 stone cutter. Add you. And then where is food being produced, if at all? Herbalist Camp makes mushroom. We stop that. Oh, we need a free worker to build. Houses first, please. The foxes are faster. Unfortunately, I only have the... Actually, I have 5 foxes. Never mind. You have to write changes around. Absolutely right. Okay. Just build some houses, please. Oh boy. Homelessness going to the storm. Because someone changes people around too quickly. Just come build someone. It's priority 2. Is it you? Is it you? Are you going to build? Random unnamed person. Oh, meat from the trees is production of food. Ooh. Wait, you're burning my food while this thing is lowering my food production? Pure shenanigans, that. Pure and utter shenanigans. Also, how about we come and build some buildings? There are lots of items to construct there. The plague of mosquitoes upon us. So on these maps, one gets plagues regularly. Plagues will make things bad. This one means global production speed is 50% slower. Not a huge deal. That's fine. Everyone's homeless. They're holding on just fine, though. All good, all good. And house they're not being built, I think. Nice. All good, all good, all good. All right, they're coming up. You're gonna be fine, little friends. Don't you worry. Here we get additional stone production. We don't need that. The pile of coal would be cool. Also, woodcutters carrying more would be cool. So we gotta find more stones that are not on this map. We also have to find sea marrow, which is also, it is on the map. So sea marrow will let us break this open to get ourselves the pile of coal here and woodcutters carrying more. I'd love both of those so much. People also trying to make me work slower on Glade events. What's wrong with you? Why would you do this? Why would you do this? What's the ruin? The ruin is... Oh, this one here. Good eye. It's the bakery. If we make it, we can make biscuits and more pie. But biscuits. Or we get pie immediately. We have to rebuild it. It must be rebuilt. Everyone needs a bakery. That's a good call. That's a good call. The good guys are engaging in prayer and chanting. Bad guys over here, all making everything slow. Pray, my friends. Pray with all of your hearts. Pray for the power of the flame to save us. Only 2 minutes remain on that. We can still have people join us once we have food. We still have not seen any kind of food at all. Alright. The storm is over. Some people have houses. Some people have homes. Okay. Okay. So clay, but not marrow. We want to continue cutting in this direction. You don't know the game's mechanics, so you don't know how to punish me most of all. That's okay. I don't mind that at all. I'm continuing to hunt for the Mark of Evil so we can see what we get next. What the next big plague's going to be. We can prepare for it a bit more. Alright, I give to you a choice. Market shift plan. If we take this one, neighboring towns give more trade routes. Also, traders will not come until I've done 5 trade routes. Rebellious spirit. People are feeling oddly rebellious. 1 global resolve for every 2 impatience points. If villagers leave or die, impatience is increased by 0.2 points. Number 3. An unusual amount of supplies we found in glades. Gain 40 meat and 40 grain for completing dangerous or forbidden glade events. Alright, choose your own adventure, folks. Which would you like to see? Which is most desirable to you? You do not have the ability to decline or reroll, and so we'll see. Incidentally, this vote is of the form, do you actually like me as a person? Like, are we pals? Are we all one team working together to make a nice stream environment? Do you want me to finish a seal? Wouldn't that be cool? I never make people die, and so rebellious spirit, so bad. I don't even know how to play this one. And market shift plan is definitely manageable. What's wrong with you all? What's wrong with you all? Why do you do this? All right, let's hope we're getting rebellious spirit. I don't have to kill anybody, right? We could just be happy with the bonus for getting more and more and more. Oh, I can reroll or decline still. It does not stop me from rerolling or declining. Yeah, we don't have to do any dying here, right? We could refuse to die and still get a positive from that. I won't reroll. Okay, that's cool. There you go, team. We'll make this thing work. You shouldn't try to kill people. I'll try my best not to. Look, houses! Look, one more house needed. It's getting made, though. And I want to welcome more people to our home. Clay and tools or Pilo money. I haven't made the trade location yet. Gotta do that still. I'll take Pilo money. And then build ye this house also. We have wood planks to be made soon, so we can make human houses soon also. Good. Trader location I'm going to throw over this direction. We have lots more to cut down still, but first the trade home. Sure, for now this is fine. I think it's a free move instantly. And then you, my friend, have moved to here to get back to cutting quickly. You misread. It's good for you. Trust us. Love the Forest Guardians. I don't believe you, Forest Guardians. You're horrible people. Horrible, horrible people, all of you. All right, so now everyone has a house. We're building an extra house to hold a 3rd person. Good. The glade is still burning very slowly. 3, 2, 1. Despite you all being awful, a winner is us. Silent Sin has been defeated. So a new person can join if you want to take up that location. Silent Sin, you're gone. You're dead. Wahahaha. Let's get our bakery online then. Alright. Probably want to start cutting in that direction soon. We can get people back on making mushrooms again. And it's time for an order. So, which order do you all want? Do you want to have level standing 1 with 2 settlements, getting some amber, some essence, and some parts? Or do you want 30 wine and 25 pottery, getting a bonus to wine, a bonus to reeds, and a bonus to tools? Please vote now. These are both great, great, great. I'd be totally happy to have either of them. It's all absolutely amazing. One of these is accomplishable. The other one I cannot accomplish forever. So, I thank you very much for choosing Making Connections. I don't believe people could change their votes, but Making Connections is accomplishable. The second one, I haven't made wine in a very long time. It's such a late term build. Pottery's more doable, but so annoying. Only the foxes care about wine, incidentally, so that'd be just not a great build at all. So thank you. This one is a nice thing to have done. I appreciate it. I can't end the vote early, unfortunately. So I have to watch the little green bar go round and round and round. Twitch giveth and Twitch taketh away. Thank you for the overwhelming support of old Resorty here. Next one here, either have 50 grain or have 3 buildings of rain engine functional. 5 people, 15 bricks, 25 jerky, or 30 stone, 30 plant fibers, and 30 oil vessels. More voting. Again, the easier one is rain engines. The harder one is grain. Is there even grain on this map? There's not, so I'd have to buy my way into this one. I got a 50-50. Got a 50-50 on this one. That's right, 50-50, not 50-50. Please choose. I'd appreciate it. Oh, interesting. I actually can't hide my own poll. I can only report the poll, even though I myself did not directly make it. I wonder if I moderated the bot for this game so I can make polls. I don't know. All right. Thank you for voting for the rain engines, which is potentially doable. Not immediately, but soon enough. Cool. Thank you. All right. Wait, one more? Oh, I didn't pick it. I apologize. Cat. Good stuff. So you are still cutting big trees eternally. I'm okay with that. Other one of you over here just clearing space for us to go to the next glade. Also fine with that. I'm going to make another hearth here as well as another warehouse. Both be good. And we need one more plank to get this built. That'll be done pretty soon. Silent Sin, the new Forest Guardian. Welcome, Silent Sin. Wait, weren't you just the Forest Guardian, Silent Sin? Weren't you just Forest Guardian? I think you may have been. Big copper here. Oh, and good eye, thank you. Big copper vein there for some mining. Not urgent, but that will be useful. It's still writhing. Taking them forever to unload it. Like I said, another warehouse would be very good. And I guess let's put it here, because I can't move the bakery, I believe. So, road, warehouse. Good. And you can't move the guidance stone, I'm afraid. Does the chant do anything? The chant... make glade events slower. It might make the unloading slower. I'm not quite sure. Oh, Silent Sin, if you want to be the evil, you can be the evil. Oh, I can't turn it down? Really? We get stone and resin, too. Yeah, whoever wants to be in here, even Silent Sin, that's fine. Trader has arrived. Welcome, my friend. So, we're fine on burnables. We're okay on food right now. The small glade, I need to have basic food unlock. We are getting mushrooms. There's nothing I need immediately. Tool's super strong. You all don't get a vote here, because I'm sure all of you would vote every single time. Cut down the enemy! Cut down the traitor! So planting crops is faster, or the plantation, or the herb garden. So it very much is, do you want to do farm stuff? Of these, I would definitely take plantation before I would take herb garden. So I need to have 9 monies to make this thing work. Sell everything? Yeah, exactly. That's why you can't be trusted. Oops, that's too much. For that, I'm going to sell... Got a lot of clay already. Sell that clay. Yeah, that's good. That's good. Alright, and we'll take the... So we can make pie eventually. I believe that pie needs herbs. Is that true? Or something like that? Flour. How am I gonna get flour, folks? How am I gonna get flour? It could be eggs also. It's not essential I get herbs right now. And unfortunately, neither of these make flour, unfortunately. So I'm going to take berries and plant fiber to make sure that we have a way of making cloth long term. And berries will be fine for that. Okay, good. More tools would be cool. How expensive are they? $231 each. So I could trade parts for tools. Oh, roots become flour. I keep thinking that flour is only made out of wheat. Mushrooms also made out of flour. We have mushrooms. What am I talking about? Oh, goodness. Someday I'll remember these things. Elstill, welcome to the world of the forest. Such hostility. Such hostility in this channel. Why is this happening to me? 2 more fabric needed. We pulled the workers earlier on each of these. Weaver, I need you, please. One of you stop working there. And there. Wait for more plank. I don't recall pulling people off these jobs. I must have, though. I feel it's weighing on me. It feels different playing the game with you all as the hostile things, instead of me all. Or in Second Harpy, they do like weaving, it's true. Second Harpy is currently herbalisting, because herbalism makes them happier. Some of you are helping also, that's true. Thank you for those of you who are helping also. Journey, welcome to the world of hostility and sadness. Burning my food, appreciate it. Everything is functional. Maybe. Brick oven should get made soon. We don't have a way of making flour yet. We do the rain mill. Has the rain mill been built yet? The answer on that is definitely no. So rain mill goes right here to make mushrooms into flour. And then we get our pies. Delicious pies. That's my first harpy. One harpy. Oh, the crude workstation. Yeah, gotta have someone working there to continue pushing out the bricks. Nobody wants to work there, but we need the bricks all the time. Level 1, whatever this thing is called, to be good. Good old hearth, that's right. So 1, 2, 3, 4 of you. And the brick oven online. Lizards want to work there, but we just got you. But for now, I want pie, I want incense. Me, my. Give. And coal making, eternally. Pie making, only 20. Oh, again, we have no worker. Keeps happening. Behold, the all-seeing eye is with us. The seal opens. The monstrosities inside want to take over the world. Hungry for revenge, they release different plagues upon the earth. Collecting 4 parts of the ancient gathering, ancient guardian, and closing the seals the only way to win. Time is not to waste. May the storm be gentle, Viceroy. First of all, the plague of malady is coming. Villagers take more rest and double chance of eating all the food. Cool. Heart of Amber. Require a bunch of trade goods. Heart of the Forest. Do 3 caches. Mechanical Heart. Have 8 rain engines. I'm probably going Heart of the Forest again. I feel like the easiest one every single time. 8 rain engines require 8 buildings. Yeah, the middle one's always the easiest, but And a bit here the food's all going away. Alright, and we gotta deal with this thing too. A totem of denial. Religious structure of the fishman, it's interfering with my hearth. In 13 minutes, it's going to increase the storm's duration doubled, and drizzle and clearance are slower, and the queen gets angry also. Even though more impatience points would make for something good, I can't recall what, we gotta burn this thing down, or save it. If we save it, we get 4 decorations, and grants a global resolve bonus. I have nothing to save it with, unfortunately. And the trader, I believe, is gone already. It is coming back in another 9 minutes. So the thing that works here, the storm lasting longer, will start after the trader is here. That said, the trader does not come in the storm. I think she continues moving our direction during a storm. Burning down's the easier way to go. Rush incense, we could do that instead of waiting for the trader. Okay, so something makes incense over here. Rick Oven does. Hello. Incense is insect bits and wood or whatever. Let's go coal. Get it going. We need 15, I believe. Hello to you, Hurlgan. Welcome to the family. Welcome to the town. We need 20. 20's off right now. The market is just 20 then. Good. All right. Do we have making copper bars? That's a fine question. I don't think we do. Yeah, no copper bars yet, unfortunately. We could make a rain collector. Start getting water. The storm is upon us. Let's see what awful things y'all do. The plague of sadness and bad comes. The weaver's hanging out here hoping for leather. Leather comes from trees infrequently. We haven't found fertile soil yet, I believe. Have we? No, we've not. We have insects, though. We have even more copper. Cool. Thank you for the story. Thank you for the global resolve increase. Will, appreciate that. It's a nice little story for our folks. Alright, the warehouse is being built here. Amazingly good. The plague of malady. People are eating all of my food. Despair, despair. Also resting longer. So production's really bad for a little bit here. Unfortunately. Poison the food. It says Fernandez. Poison the food. Why would you do this? My food ran a little bit low. Why would you do these things? Horrible thing to do. I'm a good guy. I try my best. The large pot here was finally taken apart entirely. And the bakery can begin. We do have a rain mill functioning now. Biscuits help 2 folks. Pies help 2 folks also. So we want to making both biscuits and pies as we can. We have insect collection more easily. Pottery, not now. Oh. As usual, I pulled all of my workers off the job sites. My apologies. May I recruit you yet? Oh, we do actually have a pile of mushrooms. We also do have, oh, not quite. We're close on that. We do have a location of fertile soil, though. We want to get that planted. Forgot we had it right there. So farm field, all of you. And then plantation. Can you fit right here? You can. More berries, more good. The order for a bit lesser foods in favor of complex ones. I have never actually done so, Silent. I know I should, but it's the kind of thing I think about only too late, often. Where do I have 2 workers? We only need 1. Genuinely nowhere. So we'll stop with the wood cutting for a moment. No, it doesn't cover all the tiles. Moves to here. Does it cover all the tiles? All right. Just for you.
Well, not quite yet. It doesn't cover all the tiles until I remove some tree somewhere, I think. For now, it's going to live here. We'll move it later. All good, all good. Yeah, it goes there once the trees are cut. It's storm over. Time for a cornerstone choice, my friends. Do you want the exploration contract? For every glade we open, we get both reeds and clay. Do you want tanning racks? More leather production. Or do you want dye extractor? More pigment for insects. There's 2 good choices here and 1 bad choice. Please do not split all the positive votes between the 2 and let the scorpions win on choosing the one I don't really want. Let's see. Let's see what happens. I mean, actually, factually, all 3 of these are fine. I can work with any of them. I'd prefer the last 2, but I can make any of them work for sure. They're all fine. Advantage of pigment is we can make scrolls to get education on the harpies. Leather would be very cool as we have no good leather source yet. I think. I'm noticing all my food is burning, though. Noticing all my food is burning. The food's a problem. Gotta get more food. Alright, you chose pigments for insects. In honor of that, I appreciate it. We'll need to go ahead then and get more insect production soon. Which is inside our new large glade up here. Over here, rather. We got that. Do we have the incense we need? Not yet. I swear it's coming one of these days. So let's check our incense producer, which is you right here. 10 is being made right now. I'm going to prioritize making it. Yeah, one side is all burning the food. One side is trying to help with production yield. That's great, thanks. Thanks. To build this, we're just doing berries for now. We just need 2 planks. Right now we have very little wood. What? Time for new friends. Do you all want? 2 humans, 2 foxes, and 8 fabric? Or do you want 3 harpies, 1 human with some tools, some roots, and some herbs? Either way, totally cool. Will we need 20 incense? Yep, I took 20 incense, so I need 20 incense. So we'll be good on that for sure. All right, while you're voting on that, I'm going to go do some other stuff. Make some good choices, please and thanks. We will need some more houses pretty soon. And again, the current vote is, do you want humans and foxes and cloth, or harpies and humans and a wide variety of items? All equally good right now. Okay. Do we have what we need for making any of the bonus houses right now? Harpies almost. Yeah, we're struggling with planks right now. We're struggling with basic wood right now is the long and short of that story. Planks first. We want to make only 10 of them or so. The winner is group number 2. All right, harpies and humans and tools and such. Thank you for the helpful choice. There's 1 unhomed person. We have a long time to the storm, so I'm trying to make the human house to help with that. And 3 humans can live in that one then. In the corner here, we have a pile of, I believe, copper. Is that true? A pile of clay, actually. A lot of clay in there. We'll see soon enough. Okay. Got big delivery done. Building materials are finished. Hey, where are all my building materials going? We found out that increases our production on planks. That's the best thing in the world. So rain mill, stop making building material consumption. Glad that's done though, so we can now save our planks and get more planks. Great. All right, time for a new building. Do you want the herbalist camp? Do you want the forester's hut, the herb garden, or the artisan? As of right now, I can go ahead and mouse over each one. As of right now, we are able to collect a smaller version of these things, herbs and berries and mushrooms. There are mushrooms and berries here, but no herbs. Forester's huts will allow us to make more resin crystallized dew. That's super useful. Herb garden is another one we refused earlier. An artisan, make things I can't make yet. So if you love me, please choose artisan. If you don't, you know, you do you, fam. You do you. Yeah, artisan for coats is good because coats are desired by harpies and humans, and then barrels are useful for other things long term, and my first luxury good maker as well. So this is the desirable outcome. But I understand that saying which is good, which is bad. Hey, y'all chose artisan. Thank you, thank you, thank you for your generosity. We picked this one. Nice. Nice is nice. Stonecutter camp number 1 has nothing more to do. There's some clay right here, though. We love that. And our new people we should be using on wood cutting. And I actually want to move them into the middle here. We can cut down the trees right here, actually. I need to get a hearth made here before the next storm, ideally. Hey, Camper TV. Can't stay because I gotta medicate your dog. Hey, thank you for lurking. Thank you for meeting us. Thank you for being so kind yesterday, and good luck with the dog. Thanks for stopping in, though. Appreciate it. Appreciate it, appreciate it. No flour currently. Now that the rain mill is not making the packs of building materials, it should be making flour out of mushrooms. I forgot to mark that before. Scrolls, not out of wood. Leather when they can. Good, good. Francis, you voted for artisan because I wished for it. Thank you, thank you. I'm not going to read the rest of your message because it'll make me sad. They have the mushroom new joiners. I'm not sure on that. I got the, hey, I'm almost out of food. Please stop burning my food. Like, it's not very nice. It's not very nice at all. All right, insect collector here I cannot get yet. Also, we have the incense we need. We are halfway to incense we need. All right, let's find who's making incense. Are you almost done with incense making? You are almost done. We can then stop the fishmen. All right, so I need a trader to come soon to help me out with, you know, the whole business of getting some more food. We also need a human here to take care of the farm to get more food. I'm going to trade out this woodcutter for a couple harpies. Get some food going. Again, I missed most of the planting season there. We're consuming all of our mushrooms right now on making flour. I should have a limit on the flour making. Right now, 10 is fine. Don't you overdo it. And that will then let us start making nice bakery items here. Once one is done, we'll get either biscuit or pie. Both are equally good. All right. So, incense should be finished. So clear this thing now. We do what we need. Good. I'll need to get 2 free foxes. Crude workstation. I'm going to stop right now and move her to the weaver instead. We have a fox on the hearth to lower hostility. That's fine for right now. I'm not sure long term. I don't want to stop any of that. I'll stop the bakery for the moment. You two get deployed here and get to work on burning down. Nope, purifying the totem here. Hey, we're low on food. Hey, we're low on food. Hey, we're low on food. Okay. Where else can I get food right now other than kind of all the trees? That section's cleared. Good. So hearth needs to get built here as well. Artisan will come in a little bit. But the food situation is unfortunately paramount. I just got to deal with it. And so we're getting more hostility for every tree we cut. And I've been cutting kind of freely, unfortunately. What are we doing? What are we doing and why are we doing it? All right, is there food in this box? There is some ale. That's not food. It is coal, though. That's pretty cool. No one's building right now. Do we have flour right now? We're about to get some flour so I can move someone over to the bakery. We have no flour. Did I just remove you while you were making flour? How do we have no flour? It's not being consumed by anything else. Oh, man. Okay. Time for some new orders. So, do you want me to have to clear 3 caches or get 40 money and a market? Which do you prefer? We do the first one, Glade events carry more items at once, or villagers or parts, or over here, traders arrive faster and we get some pies and some goods. So charity fair with the markets, or open send caches with the first one. If you love me, you will choose the first one. Thank you for loving me so far. Thank you, thank you, thank you. We need to clear caches anyway to get the heart of the guardian beast made. Yeah, definitely streaming with you all involved in the game really changes the way in which I think about the game. Like, I'm not able to focus nearly as well. And the food situation. All right, we do have 5 flour. 5 flour is not 8 flour. But I thought he's making 10 at a time. Thank you for sender open caches. That's great. Okay, next choice for y'all. 35 trading total. I have 90 water. For that, traders come faster and builders can carry more, and we get wildfire essences, or have a kiln, which we do have already, I think. Is that true? No, the brick oven. Have a kiln, as well as having a pile of coal, and for that we get better brick production and some oil vessels and some sea marrow. Which would you prefer? I can go fight the forest guardians. You're absolutely right. Fighting the guardians will make your badness stop, but unfortunately, yeah, things are just different. Things are different. All right, who else? Elsa's way over there, unfortunately. France is right here. You're closest by. But again, having to cut into trees is like not good on this map because of the way in which the hostility increases for every 10 trees cut down. So that's new and exciting is what it is. People joining us in 7 minutes is a long time. Okay. I do feel a little over the place, unfortunately. You want trade and or industry. That is, sell stuff and get water. Big perk to carrying. Thank you for that. Bricks would be nice too, but who knows? Who knows? Yeah, I believe they're last of our time doing voting. I'm enjoying playing with you all, but it makes me unable to think and focus on what I'm actually like wanting to do for the map. It is something for sure. And it's good cutting, my friend. You wonderful elder working so well. Still no mushrooms and berries. We will get berries soon. I want to move a chopper over to... 1 second. Chopper over to clear more space here so that we're able to move the farm to cover all of that. So just chop down this little bit here. Good. All right. Fairnanthus' Glade. Fairnanthus is a rock full of fishmen. Good old fishmen here. It looks abandoned, but what if Fairnanthus is inside? In 13 minutes, the Fishman Witches have a special surprise. 3 Fishman Totems, all of which lower resolve or something. And the Queen gets angry. So we can bribe our way into them by giving them 20 complex food, or we can chase them away by hitting them in the head with rocks. If we do that, totems will pop up every few seconds. We go and hit Fairnanthus in the head with rocks, because I can't do the other one. The other one is so much better, because it gives a bonus to woodcutter carrying and berry production. Oh, I love it. So many pies, but I don't have complex food yet, unfortunately. And we got 13 minutes figured out, so... They will take pies. We can bribe them away from their god if we give them 20 pies. There is no cash send home. There's a press. We don't have that yet. That'd be good. There are no caches here either. This thing is on the way to being cleansed still. Trying to think of a place to make pies. So I stopped making biscuits and try to make pies. And then get... what? So, flour's being made. I need to make sure that no one eats the pies. It was 20, I believe. So make 20 pies. Restrict people from eating them, hopefully. The pies are disallowed for anybody. No pies allowed. What tasks a Giant Eye? Giant Eye task is completing 3 caches ideally. If not that, find water and begin to make rain engines. We have no food. We have genuinely no food. And I'm using it to bribe the fish people instead of eating ourselves. So Hilda's here. Any food you got. Okay. So path to pies possibly. Or make clothes. We've not made the clothes building yet. Or bigger herb camps would be cool, but no. I need to be doing trade routes. Okay, it's 8 flour to make 10 pies. So I'd like that immensely. Here, have a part. Okay. I'd like to buy all the mushrooms, if possible. We'll sell 1 wildfire essence. I still need to get another one of the hearth stuff. I said that quite a bit, but 1 more would be good. We have so much clay again. So I can sell half of that as well. Okay. And 1 more part. 2 more parts. And then a little pile of bricks. We have 42 bricks. That suggests to me that someone did not cap the bricks. Suggests to me that. Alright. Did someone not cap the bricks? Someone did not cap the bricks. No problems. 20 is more than enough. Though, we could push a bunch of bricks and make them into building packs to sell in the future. We have so much copper ore also. I can use the copper ore to make copper roads. It's a very good song, isn't it? Y'all know Copper Road, right? It's called Copper Road. Something like that. It's a, what's his name? The guy who was in The Wire. Don't recall what it's called. People are coming. 5 minutes. Now, we've not made any provisions yet to do trade. Maybe someday. You're absolutely right, Freak. Having automatic, or setting up automatic caps would be a much better idea than what I've been doing here. Hostility of 1. We're okay. Let's go and break this thing down. So we found the location of the seal. And Woodcutter's camp is done. Over here. Good. So it cleared only what's marked. The plantation can now move where it needs to move. I hope that in moving it, how much does it cost? 1 plank. Unfortunate, but necessary. I hope in moving it that we are not making the farm soil no longer functional. We have food. We have mushrooms. I want to send the mushrooms over to welcome people to our community. We'll have no constructor for a moment. In clearance / storm, we can't grow it all. So you'll be our constructor for now. The Plague of Darkness. The storm lasts double length. Also, we cannot sacrifice. Long storm, 4 minutes long. Luckily, we have plenty of burnables. Everything's fine. No worries. We don't have coal in the ground here. We do have a kiln, though, that will allow us to or a brick oven allows me to make more coal. I'm going to cap that at 50 for now to avoid burning all the wood for the moment. Okay, pies are coming soon. Can I now bribe Fernanthus? We have 20 pies, all we need. Fee, fi, fo, fum. Here comes your pie, you dirty bum. Alright, friends, it's been another hour since the ad break. Let's take a quick 3-minute ad break, do some crossword puzzle, and then get back to the game. It's actually 1:18 my time already. Man, time has been flying today. Let's go ahead and play another half hour or so. Then I probably gotta go. I have an appointment this evening with one of my viewers / chatters. I also need to go see also students. I also need to go see what's her name? My wife. Noms. I almost used her real person name. Alright, so this thing right here is novelist employed by MI6. Is it Graham Greene, maybe? Is that a name, possibly? So maybe the Silent Sunday's Night. Oh, it's going to be the Turner Classic Movies. Silent Films. There we go. So me, Graham Greene is a name. Are footy PJs a thing? Oh! So these are like the overall snuggie things, where on your feet you have little, what are they even called? Like it's a onesie with feet also. I was thinking it was just socks that they call footy PJs. Footy PJs are not what I thought it was. We're good. All right. So we just did DAP. That's where we were. Gloves, N95s, etc. That was personal protection equipment, I believe we call it now. A single out with an 8 ending. A single out. Indicate. Doesn't fit, unfortunately. A certain leather jacket, the Bomber. Very good. Nickname for the young Darth Vader, Annie, no! Mad Money Network is CNBC. 1976 boxing film, A. Adrian, Rocky. Sierra Nevada Lake is Lake Tahoe. Sudden Urge, not sure. Special Glow mean aura, so Wea is incorrect, unfortunately. And lastly, Julia's role in Ocean 11, I have no idea. Swell up as me bloat. So her name is Tess, apparently. 0 or 1 in computing is a bit. Very good. And I think that's all for down there. All right, what can we do now? A heart or a diamond are both shapes, apparently. Shapes. Somebody getting something off his chest per Ice Cube. It is indeed a rap. All right, then down here, Super Bowl 55 winners and headlines. Paba Puck. So probably Tampa Bay Bucks. So I know it's either DAP or DAB. Touch lightly is to dab, like a dab will do ya. A dap is the fist bump thing. So Tampa Bay Bucks. Cantaloupe's a melon, not a fruit. Bulls sound, it snorts. Root or route. Way. So earlier we said the feature of the Guitar Hero controller is the whammy bar. And now just last ones here. Uproar is a hubbub. A declaration from a pot grower is I raise. Get it? A person who puts more money into the poker pot, not a person who grows marijuana. Hey! And one who's faithful till the end is the martyr, those who die for their beliefs. There you go, team. Crossword done. Isn't it nice not doing cryptic crosswords? Isn't that the best thing ever? All right. Good old victory for us. Okay, so you opened Fernanthus. It's being dealt with right now. We have a press to open in a little bit also. We'll do that. I think I want to cut into only big trees right now. Though I'm still looking for caches. Like, that's the current issue. So where are there small friendly glades, if any at all? One is right there. All right. So we're going to invite you to please chop, chop, chop. Just there for now. And then we'll probably go to the big trees afterwards. Everyone's currently employed. Some of them are employed dealing with the fishmen. 41 seconds left. Oh no! A very brief moment of the storm's duration being doubled for 3 seconds. The queen get angry for 3 seconds also. And then over here, Theranos is being dealt with very slowly, but it will get done before the threat fires. And over here, the press needs to get built, but not quite yet. If we're not going to go for caches, the next easiest is Mechanical Heart. So I'm not going to do Heart of Amber, definitely. We got to do one of these two. Now, the engines need to be running or only built. Install at least 8. So 8 is so many. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That's no good. Can't do that yet. Behold! The Treasure Stag. A royal treasure stag. It'll flee to a dangerous forbidden glade. If we capture it, we get ourselves some wonderful goodness. Where are you going, buddy? Where are you going? Bum-ba-dum-ba-dum-ba-dum-ba-dum. It went here. We have 4 minutes to cut it open. The stag is with us. I was not planning to open more. Also, straight meat and leather. Amazing. So, move you here. I want to cut straight through, but we'll go to the side instead, because otherwise it'll take forever to do. I also just put that thing in the wrong direction, didn't I? I want maximum workers here if I can. They're already there, good. Unfortunately, it is the case that the warehouse is really far away now. We have only 1 hauler. We thought, hey, we have foxes. The foxes just were freed from their job here. Part of the bribe is amber. I don't have any amber. Shit. I got so excited about the pies. I didn't even see the other part there. This is fine. Don't you worry, elders. I'll save this place. Welp, we're gonna go bash in the head of Feridanthus. Get bashing, team. Get bashing. Unabashedly, I want you bashing. Alright, so now it's time then to let people eat food again. Consumption. Enjoy them pies. I'm gonna ask the foxes not to eat the pies of biscuits. They don't really care for them. That should save it a little while longer. Oh boy. Thank you for the prayer. Thank you for the prayer, friends. My double production, always so good. Oh, we have a homeless person. Oh, I was wondering where they came from. They came from a little camp here that was previously just waiting for work. All right, may I make another home for humans? I may. And then you are cutting down anything you want to. I'm going to focus you instead on the ones right here, which take forever. It's okay. And the harpies are not homeless, but they don't have special homes yet. So each one is 3. Harpies can make 1 home. I wish it were possible to upgrade, but it's not. So you'll go over to here. Meat comes soon also. I'm not sure we're going to get in there in time. Yeah, it's getting so full so fast. But each of these only has, what, 2 charges? Yeah, so 2, 4, 6, I believe, should open it. Fishmen are coming out of the ground. Feridanthus does not want the stones. Go. Elster holding a stag hostage. You are. So moving the second woodcutter over, while not ideal, will help. We'll move you back over here very soon. We want to build the Harpy house, but no available builders right now. At least everyone has a home, except for one human. Sorry, human. Outside during the storm. Luckily, low hostility still. And more folks want to join us. I don't want to deal with that yet. You will be able to do more soon. They have unimportant trees to cut. Oh, there's one right there. Thank you for noticing that. Hey, Munch Smith. Munch, thank you for the nice stopping by earlier. Thank you for bringing your viewers here now. Munch, how was your stream? Tell me some stories. And welcome, Raiders one and all. To the south also. So if me and these are unimportant, that's intentional. That is... are they in range right now? They're still in range. Thank you for catching that. Yep. I want those marked, just not quite yet. You saw I'm doing a lead seal. I am doing a lead seal. And for the first time ever, I'm letting Twitch chat vote on what we do. So, Twitch chat, do you want Farsight, which lets you scout ahead? We have scouts work faster inside of dangerous or forbidden glade events for every 180 seconds after we open a small glade, or hostility reduced by 40 for all hearths upgraded to 2. I can do this very, very quickly. Or Ancient Pact. The cost of knowledge is high. We can see what's in glades, but discovering them kills some villagers. Choose now. Vote now. So, faster clearing of events. More hostility reduction. I just need to upgrade my hearths. Or we can see what's inside of glades, but people die when I open them. No matter what. Please make your vote. We'll see. Munchie finished the game at Viceroy. We finished one map on Viceroy. And this one we're playing back on Veteran again. And possibly will give another one a shot in a bit. But for right now, I want to do this mission at a lower level. Stop one warehouse worker. Move them down to clear the Fishman Totem. Get to work. Fairness has beaten the fish people up is another 4.5 minutes. Rough. Plague of Locusts is next in 7 minutes and 30 seconds. Destroys 6 random resource nodes. Boom, boom, boom. Hate it. The vote is done. You chose Safe Haven. Safe Haven, which means hostility reduction. Thank you. Any of you who voted for anything else, notably the one that kills people, boo, bad, my hates. Yes, the seals are difficult, and I decided I wanted to make them more difficult by letting the chatters choose what happens next. Our next hearth has no one working. We gotta get some people. So time to get some people then. Do you want 3 harpies and 1 fox and some clay, or 2 foxes, 1 harpy, and some herbs, some bricks, and some leather? Cool either way, whichever one you want is just fine. I love how the elders are totally in agreement on praying for double yield. The guardians are totally against me, work slower in glades. Oh, ya all. What you all doing? We need more leather, so we need more cutting. I'm glad we're focused now on getting into Elistil's Glade, which is over here. We will get in there in time, I think. How much left on you? It's either 1 charge or 0 charges left after this cut. Hey, there you go! The stag. Woo! Elusive nature allows us to move like a ghost through the foggy thicket. It's believed the beast is tied to the spirit world and the ancestors. A special treasure awaits for the one who finds it. I found it! So we can catch it. Capture the mythical white stag for the queen earns me reputation and fame, the force from the insult. Or release it. The royal treasure stag offers a moderate increase in reputation. I'll gain the favor of the spirits. We release it, of course. We release it. Bum. 1 reward. The force god has blessed the villagers. This day is remembered for generations. +1 to everyone's resolve and reputation, whatever. But that's the one that makes sense on the kind of seal here, because reputation doesn't really matter too much. And you all want group number 2. More foxes, 1 harpy. Awesome. Thank you. The sag has been saved. Next up, Elisadol has taken over a caravan. Shame, shame, shame. If we let it run, then the settlement's blight route will grow quicker. As right now we have 0, thank goodness, and impatient points. So 2 possibilities. We can send the goods home if we had barrels and provisions, or we can burn it if we have fancy blue and 4 purging fire. While burning it, we get more blight rostis. We're gonna have to burn this thing. Making the queen happier, but it's really the only one we can do. So time to build the Building of Burning. That's right, the Building of Burning, my favorite building, and perhaps yours too. We'll throw it over here next to the main warehouse. We gotta build more roads also. We'll do that soon enough. Building of Burning, we need 4 of you straight away. And in there are 2 caches. So we deal with these 2 caches, we'll have 2 out of 3 done for the Heart of the Forest on the Guardian. Also new fishmen again. 3 fishmen! Bah ha 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 ha. We have a fair piece of homelessness now. Luckily some buildings get built. Human house, harpy house both. That will be everyone is homed again except for the foxes. The foxes though require things we have. Good. So we need to have 1 fox house, and then everyone has a home. Past that, we want to have 2 more fox houses to get the maximum bonus on them. We'll go ahead and make those 1, thinking about it. We'll do 1 and 2. And then we need to have only 2 more human houses to make them all happy. But they're being built already, and we need 1 more human house, looks like. Cool. Want to get that cart cut down for more open area. Now I said earlier I want to make a second hearth. I just didn't do that. Woodcar's camp is finished. Right, because one of you is cut down only what's marked. Right, I need to move you. The one who is actively cutting down whatever, I want to have them focus on this section here just for more space. Sorry, trees. RD level 2 hostility. Fine. And then I remove the other one back to here. And it will focus on cutting the ones that are right there. Takes forever, that's fine though. All right, thank you for the lovely tale you're telling. That's Will, thank you for the tale there. That gives +1 to everyone's happiness. If I get 1 more elder, sorry, both of the elders switch over to tales, going around walking, talking people, then the humans will be happy enough to give us reputation for more buildings and such. Also, Farinanthus's hole here has thrown out some additional danger, I believe. Fishman threat happened. I don't know what Fishman threat is, but it's occurring somewhere. My food is still burning. Please stop that. Here's Fishman threat. So we get a new... That's traps, actually. Huh. I have no idea what Fishman's threat is. Food is still an issue. That's long and short. How is the... We only have 10 flowers. That means that pies are not being made here. So y'all go make pies for me. And biscuits. Either way. Pies first, though. Okay. More totems. More totems. Please stop with the totems. I'm busy. That one's been caught. That one's been caught. This one's not been caught. No constructors again. Low on food. That's unfortunate. Okay, that's getting done. The brick oven, no one's working. Because pie's made here also. I'm going to stop with the pie. We have 50 coal already. So our worker has nothing to do. Unless I want to use resin also for the incense. That would be good. Now there's some luxury building we unlocked already. Which one was it? It is, well, artisan needs to get built also for coats. Let me go and put that down while I'm thinking about it. We also need to get a worker over here to attend to the wrong direction. That's fine though. It's actually completely backwards now that I think about it. That's fine. We need a worker here to attend to this. Fox is fine for lowering hostility. That only works the main one, though. Fernanthus has been defeated! Frabjous day, Fernanthus is no more! Wahahaha! Excellent. Unloading some cash money for that. And then we get a new order also. Do we want to have 70 incense for more grain production? Or coal? Or herbaceous? We're going to have 12 harpies and 10 jerky for more berry growing, more harpies, and a pile of scrolls. Please choose now, whichever you'd prefer. Humans were happy for a moment. Poor buddies. We have 2 buildings unlock also. I can only do 1 vote at a time, so I'll talk through this one. It will be the next vote in a moment. Or I might just choose one of these myself. So jerky making would be new. The press would make oil. That's not super important to me. The brewery would be able to make ale and pickled goods. Ale is necessary for only 1 happiness. Pickled goods is only necessary for 1 happiness also. Or the POC 3. Make tea. Tea is usable in the bathhouse. Bathhouse is used for cleansing 2 characters. Maybe we didn't get a making happy house quite yet. Yeah, we have no luxuries yet. Vote number 1 is 50-50 between religion and harpy villagers. I'm okay with either of them. We'll see. We want to make a new plantation appear most likely. It's 50-50. So do I get to choose then? I do get to choose. I'll take the harpies. They're both fine though. All right, next choice is which building do you want of these 4? I'm generally okay with any of them. You'll just need to let me know what you think. And we'll come back to it in a moment. Press being made gives it oil already. So it partially depends on how you all vote right now. But I'm going to repair this thing. Nice building is good. Repairing it also lets us... Huh, I thought we had a mission to repair those. I don't see it now. With Fernanthus defeated, someone else can join the Forest Guardians if you want to. Your call entirely. With food still being a struggle, we'd love to have some more mushrooms. Unfortunately, we don't have a big enough herbalist camp. And there are roots here. Little roots, good. Now, this area will probably also need a warehouse at some point. Hearth number 2 is functional. We want to get leveled up, so we want to start building over here. Fishman totem, fishman totem, fishman totem, all dealt with. Done, done, done. You all want the smokehouse. You get the smokehouse. Excellent. So jerky is possible now, as well as I don't recall what else. Now, do you want the press? You are not allowed to choose the press. If you choose the press, I will re-roll and never let you vote again the whole playthrough. Do not choose the press, I already have one. So, do you want the brickyard? Allow us to make better quality bricks. Do you want the cookhouse? Let's make some skewers, or a provisioner. Let us make some packs. I'm fine with any of these except for the press. If you choose the press, I'll pull this car over and we're going home. It's your choice. All right, so we got some people. Get to work. I want to break this thing open also as we get the stones. That's fine. Stuff. Welcome to the Forest Guardians. Game has not noticed yet, but soon let's someone in the forest also. Okay. Vote is finishing. Keeps flashing at me. I don't like that at all. The smokehouse for jerky, pottery, and incense. Jerky is the new one. Yeah, press in the glade, I did. Yeah, the press is right here. That's why I don't want you choosing that one, please and thank you. The press is not winning. 3 people, though, want the voting to end forever. You chose provisioner. That's cool. Thank you. Now, I know we have the artisan building now, so we want to make sure we're making coats somewhere. Where did I put the artisan building? Must have made it. Oh, it's right here. Right here? That's the Human house. You want Provisioner, you get Provisioner, and look, it's time for another vote right away. Do you want the monastery, the tavern, the temple, or the ranch? Can make meat. Can do religion, which makes the humans happy, as well as education, makes the harpies happy. Do you want the tavern for luxury and leisure? That makes the foxes happy, as well as the humans happy. Also lets us get an overall bonus to resolve for everyone. Or do you want the monastery, religion, leisure, and the green brew, which is hostility is decreased by 100 points. Now, the advantage of the tavern, or sorry, temple rather, is that we can get more and more anti-hostility stacking. That's on this difficulty, we don't need that one. So tavern is preferable, but ranch is also preferable, just not, well, whatever's fine. Whatever you choose is okay, I'll be okay. Look how happy everyone is. Wow, lots of reputation happening. Waiting on stone. Are we actually producing stone somewhere? It's a blue roof building, we must be. Wait, is there no stone here? Hello to you, Jorg. Do you sell stones? You do not sell stones. However, we can get a small farm. However, we're getting a small farm. We can now make more wheat, thank goodness. And in the short term, we don't need any of the fancy food. We do have the input goods for temples. Sort of, yeah. Yeah, it'd be good. So I wouldn't mind that too much. Also, 3 ensigns for 10 root produced. That'd be fine. Or reputation 0.5. Full reputation lowers impatience. Yeah, we're fine on impatience right now. So the tools. And you all want the tavern. Cool, thanks. We've definitely overdone it here. I can't get all of those. I'll sell a bit of you. We still have no way of making copper ingots, unfortunately. 3. Sure, that's fine. You want the tavern. You get the tavern. Thank you. Is it about the second hearth? Oh, probably so. Yes. It's in clay, not stones. Now, does the clay have a chance of giving me stones? It does not. So I believe there's no way of getting stones here. So I can't do whatever I was doing with the... Yes. With the cash here. Instead, we have to get marrow, which we can find. Or, if I get one more tool, I can send it to the Citadel. Given them steel production, or steel pickaxes we don't care about, the pile of ore we do, kind of, but not essential. So, I need one more tool. Just one. And, would you like some clay? You would. Cat. The marrow has a stone resource. Okay, I knew there's some connection between something and stone. Right, send it to the Citadel. Queen is happy. More buildings for y'all to vote on. That also lets us do one of the 3 caches we need. Slow, so slow. Tome of Denial. Global Resolve increase. Okay, the Plague of Locusts is here, destroying a field, a broodmother, taking my meat, a clay deposit is removed, bleeding tooth mushroom, the worm tongue nest, and a root deposit. The Plague of Locusts is terrible. Well, at least the 6 have now been destroyed. Welcome to the stormy season. Everyone's still pretty happy. That's cool. Hey, Festiva. Festiva, thank you for the resubscription for 31 months in total. I appreciate that. I hope you're doing well today. The press is now functional. I cannot move it, unfortunately. So, I don't really care about the press right now. I may at some point. But again, Festiva, thank you for generosity. It does mean the world. You want to hang out here. With the storm going, there are no cysts yet. I need to go ahead and create some cyst fighter. I also have so much wood right now. So if we get the temple at some point, I can overburn wood. For now, though, I want to make 5 of these, just in case. Yeah, the Elder are doing amazingly with the +3 constant resolve. If only we were playing a map where all we needed was reputation to win, it'd be perfection. but it's at least keeping them around and happy enough long term. So that's cool. This is the only brick maker. We still have 33 bricks, and we got 20 pipes. So do rain engines get made just when you click these? They do. So I'm going to go ahead and put an engine everywhere. That's this part done. We got some stone. So I can bash open another one of these crates. We need to do 3 more. So if each one is 4, I then need to have 2 more of these done. So we'll make limit of 4. Get someone to work on that. And then we'll have the Heart of the Forest installed. Yeah, for some reason this slot is open right now. People have been trying to join for a while, but only Journeyman and Elsa are there. The middle one is not refilling. Not sure why. Small herbalism is done. We got some berries hanging out way over here. We'll grab those. Oh, Elsa, you're not being fought yet. Ah! Someone forgot about fighting Elsadol. Good. Remember the part where I made Purging Fire? Or I started to and then I forgot? So, we have 1 right now. Mistakes have been made. So, the negative event for Elsel not being destroyed in time is corruption. The hearth is increased faster. That's fine. We can take the loss here. We'll be okay. I think. Oh, brutal. Yeah, again, the Forest Guardians is just not joining. The people that try to join the Forest is not joining for some reason. If you exclamation point space Forest, I believe you can get in and cause some problems for me. Perhaps. More reputation, more good. A beanery, a smithy, a carpenter, a ranch. So the ranch makes meat. The carpenter would give us tool making. The smithy gives us tool making as well as better pipe making. And the beanery gives us porridge and pickled goods. So which one do you want, Twitch chat? Which one do you desire? Please choose now among them all. Is it possible that Cleansing of Forest Glade locks a slot? I think it's locked for a little while, but not too long, I think. I'll look and see in a little bit. I can look at the Twitch integration page and see how long it locks. We defeated Fairnanthus a long time ago, though. So viewer slot cooldown after defeat is only 60 seconds. It's definitely been at least a minute for that. So I kind of want to say it's buggy. Maybe. Okay, I'm actually going to stop the berry production here. Y'all want the smithy. Thank you for that. So smithy is this button here. Give them the pipes and tools. Thank you. And then another choice. Do you want 3 clay a minute? Do you want 5 pigments for every 10 insects? Or do you want herb and root production increased by 1 for every 75 biscuits we make? These are complicated. Which one do you want? Clay or insects or biscuits into herbs and roots? Infinite, but kind of weird. All right, I'm going to send you to get started on this one. So Sis will begin to be produced. Elstill's making the world an angry and terrible place. Oh, Elsidol. Oh, Elsidol. Can't you just be cool? Wouldn't that be nice? This camp is finished. It's cut down all the big trees there. So we could mark just the big trees next door. Way to keep the food and such coming in. Let's do it. Got no tools. We do have enough stones to open one of these. If I just make 3 more engines or open up 2 more caches, either way we're good to go. You want the free clay. I like the free clay. I thank you for choosing that one. Excellent voting, friends. Okay. Are we actually getting the... Where's it over here? The pipes are being made. We'll have 2 in a moment, so soon we can lock another one. Or unlock another one. Have one free worker. We could work on upgrading housing to make folks a little happier. A fox house is going up right now. Over here's a harpy house. We'll need one more fox house to please everyone again. Come on, you can finish it. Come on, fox man. Good job. So one more of those needed. Also, I haven't upgraded this thing all the way. Oh, you know what? I need to move houses to the new locations. I have a second hearth somewhere. There it is. They need houses here. So that's that. Humans need one more house also. Okay. And then harpies need quite a few more houses, actually. I'm going to move this one over as well. That'll be 3 people. That's a human house. Whoops. Really? Well, who knows? We'll have more houses, unfortunately. Let it run for a moment. Blight Sister showing up. Next storm in a while here, we'll go and fight those. We have fuel coming in pretty quickly. We'll be fine. Yeah, joining the force seems broken. You know what? I'm going to save and quit to the menu. And then as we reload here, I'll see if you all can rejoin. Now, I hope that didn't throw everyone out of the forest and the good guy team too. It did. It did not. So Krogan and Sordin and Lunar Bell you're in. Journey and Elisadol and Empty Slot. So if you type in the join the forest, you should be good to go. The people did keep their slots. Hopefully that fixed the one problematic slot. So try to join the forest if you want to. That's a good way to clear all the negative events, isn't it? If I quit out, all your negative events are removed, and anyone who's AFK doesn't get them back. Blah! Good. Good. Oh, that means I lose the praise also. Elders, get praying! Get praying, all of you! I need more prayers in these trying times. You got Buddha Townowitz? I'm very sorry. I'm very sorry. Not praying no more. Hey, the Freak and Fresher and Inuit come in because people were AFK. So if you don't choose for a while, people can join in. So thank you for that. The praying or tailing either way. All right, we got a building and some beings also. So question number 1, do you want foxes and peoples and pottery, or peoples and harpies and a pile of other junk? Frozen Tomato, welcome to the world. The last slot really is locked forever. Not sure why, but it's just locked. Just the forest. So many berries. Get clear of those berries, please. Also, why do you focus backwards? Whoops. There we go. Okay. Feeling kind of all over the place right now. Yons Pons! Welcome. May take on 2 is what locked it. Maybe. So we need to make sure we're still making bricks and lumber. Bricks are here. We have enough of it. So maybe the lumber's the issue. You all want group 2. Group number 2 is selected. Gonna need some new houses straight away. That's okay. So no one's actually homeless. Sordin, you got in. There you go. Everything is refilled. I'll be welcoming your hate presently. There were additional caches here. We have the rocks to break it open. I said Fox over to break it open. And then one here also. I want to break it open also. Making the queen happy is less important now than just getting more resources. And time for their building. The scribe, the clothier. I still have not built the building to make cloth, have I? Or maybe I made coat building, I haven't set it up correctly. Or we have limited fabric, I'm not sure which. But the scribe building for an improvement in scrolls and add in booze. The clothier for an increase in coats and make water skins. The beanery for 3 new things. The porridge, the pickled goods, and the blue rocks, or the beautiful grill for skewers and copper bars. How about some copper bars? That's the most important one for me. That'd be good. We'll see, we'll see. We are making progress. We are making progress indeed. We just need to have 2 more rain engines. Here are 2 more engines. If I get 8 more pipes, I can do those. If not, we'll get the caches open. Either way, good to good. Here's the artisan who's supposed to be making clothing. So I wish to steal a harpy. You go there. For right now, you make me coats until we have 20 coats. Good, good, good. Is Buddy here making pipe still? Blue dew will work. Making pipes, we have currently 2, so 1 more, we can make 1 more geyser. Your blueprint you've chosen is the grill. Hey, thank you. Copper bars finally. And now, another order possibility. Do you want to have 18 harpies? We got 9 right now, or 5 ancient tablets? We got 0 right now. The latter will give us roots when we open glades, and 5 people and some skewers, or money and berries and tea. Which do you prefer? It's all the same to me. Endless, endless, endless voting, it seems like. We're again out of flour. The flour's being made very, very slowly. So I'll move 1 person open to help make flour more quickly. It depends on mushroom production. So that's the one challenge still. Now, did I get the basic farm? Did I get the basic farm? Where's the basic farm? I did. Finally, wheat. I know how to make wheat work. You go here. That will be wheat. Wheat is actual flour. It'll be the best thing ever. Go, go. Okay. We have some people living here. 3 more moving in straight away. This is a human house? Yes. So we need at least 1 harpy house. You all want harpy majority. We can do that. And then your last choice for now. Do you want save up all the rain and get more copper bars? Or do you want all the brawling, get more weapons? Which do you prefer? Both of them are feeling a little unlikely, but, you know, we'll see what happens. Nope. House of Harpies. I love that you can build beaver houses on a map with no beavers. It is absolutely delightful. Alright, and then you need 1, 2, 3, 4 of those. More cis, more cis. There are 5 cis and only 4 fuel. So we can kick it up to make 7 of them, please. Open or sending caches, done. More buildings, and it is time for us to complete the Plague of Fishmen. Fishmen will summon 1 dangerous or forbidden glade event near the ancient hearth. Well, that's unfortunate. That's unfortunate. Nonetheless, we are going to lock the heart of the forest in place. Hooray! A mystical mineral is the heart of this beast. Choose next step wisely. Time is a ticking. So either have level 2 standing with 3 trade routes, or do 5 reputation points via events. We have 3 already. Or get 6 reputation points from a resolve. I've already chosen. Help me get that resolve, please and thank you. Alright, so a Fishman event called the Wildfire has spawned here. It's flying. A wildfire spirit will wreak havoc on the settlement if it's not contained. So in 13 minutes, the mere presence of fire can cause spontaneous combustion in the vicinity, destroys all the stored fuel. Gotta deal with that. So we can catch it all and get ourselves incense and wildfire and coal. We need to use parts and water. We don't have any water yet. Alright. Have we even seen a single water generator yet? Like, we could use the drizzle catcher. I considered doing that, but didn't do so. There's a blue one here. So... Oh, this event will be the last one we need for the big eye. You're absolutely right. If it counts as being a Dangerous Glade event, which it does. Where did it go? It's here. Okay. Or we can return the child. What's that mean? Oh, it's angry because we stole its wildfire essences. So if we give its child back, it's going to burn down all of my burnable materials for the next, how long? 15 seconds. It's a nice thing to do, though. Let's return the child to its fuel mommy. Awesome. Awesome. You all voted for an order, I believe. Pick me, pick me. So save up water. We'll try eventually. And the generous gift. Or blood contract. People die. The generous gift is people bring more nice items when they join the base. Or mushroom production increases. Every time I make 25 mushrooms. Please vote now. Okay, the harpies are unhappy, so we're going to extra burn our coal. Our fuel's burning quickly, but I think we'll be okay. We'll see. Buddy's angry. Buddy's real angry. Okay, that dangerous event might possibly count towards completing more of the big eye. Where is the big eye? Where are you, big guy? Wait, no, seriously, where is it? I need a compass. There it is. Hello, big eye. No, unfortunately, we need reputation points from events. This is reputation points from Resolve exclusively. So we'll have to wait till nice time to get the Resolve points we need. And then we have another building, our last building, I believe. We're good. We're good. The burners are out doing the burning. I should have put more people here before. I forgot to do so. So some corruption will occur. Not the end of the world. And you all chose the cornerstone of the Fungal Guide. Thank you. One last decision for you, if you don't mind. What kind of building should we build? The marketplace, we don't necessarily need that. The tea maker and biscuit maker, we'll get incense increase and tea on that. Explorer's Lodge for brawling and education, which harpies and foxes like. The Forum for education and leisure, which the foxes and the harpies like. There are the choices. Markets let our people move faster. I don't mind that too much either. So we're actively sacrificing on top of our having the fire burning the child wood stuff. So a lot's been removed right now. A lot's been removed right now. It's not ideal. Just don't let the fire go out, please. Only 30 seconds left. I don't believe that anyone will leave in this period of time. Some cysts were destroyed. Good. And there's one cyst left. You'll be good. All right, complete tie. 2 and 2 and 2 and 2. I said I didn't really care too much. That is still true. So I can't choose the Forum for whatever reason, but I can choose the other three. I'll take the market for the speed increase. And I thank you kindly for that. And this can go off to the side. It's nothing really special. We'll send it out to the second hearth, I think. Second hearth is right here. Not much space, actually. So I can live in this area. And traders here also deal with you in a moment. Sahilda brings tons of food, I believe. faster movement, or haulers carry 5 more goods, or more people in, or more resolve for people in their homes. Yeah, definitely, thank you. And then we get 2 more points, we can get haul more. We get 3 or 5 more points, we can get faster movement overall. I have so much clay. I know I said I don't want to make too many bricks, but I have way too much clay. What can bricks be used for other than building? Cool. So, hauling. Now, if I sell all of my clay, I need 14 more. It'd be 16. Huh. Oh, for pottery. I have not much pottery. Or for packs, you're absolutely right. All the work just fine. But sure, let's sell all this good stuff. Need 14. We're very close on it already. Here, have some bricks. We'll go ahead and keep a little clay for now. Here's more bricks. Cool. Complete unlocking of all of her precious gifts. And our cornerstone. Do you want mushroom seedlings? All farms plant mushrooms now. We also have mushroom bonus already. Or hostility drops were fine. Or master blueprint. A collection of archetypal drafts from very early in the Citadel's history. Unlocks all the camp blueprints and upgrades all small camps to the advanced versions, but gathering speed goes down so we get 300 resource nodes. Whichever. So we need to get 1 more reputation point via resolve. I'm not exactly sure if that means a full reputation point or if I go from 1261 to 1361, if that counts. We'll see what happens there in a moment. That's happening naturally. Thank you for your ongoing prayers. I appreciate it. We are entirely out of burnables. Thank goodness it's not currently the storm. But Buddy has eaten everything I got. Please stop. You want mushroom seedlings for that wonderful synergy. Thank you. Okay, we just need to get mushrooms planted along with the berries. Fine. Give me those roots also. I planted a new farm as well. Move more humans there. We still don't have everyone's home they need. We need 1 more fox house. The Buddy has 1 minute left. We can begin using roots or grain for flour, whichever one's fine. And we can get up to making only 20 at a time. And we can begin making either bricks or copper into building materials for sale. Hey, Oxypian, how's it going, friend? Pick this game up and like it. How do I feel about replayability so far? I mean, I've been playing it on and off for the past 2 weeks. I have about 40 hours in that time. I've yet to feel bored by it. Every single map has a different enough set of events that I am loving it. And you can make the difficulty harder and harder and harder if you want to. And the whole way through, I think it's really, really, really fun. So yeah, my sense is it's super replayable. And if it's important to you, this game will definitely give you just that. So we just finished another reputation point. We went over 13, and this did not click over. So I believe it's the case we need to... Now we're capped. And we didn't get this. So... okay, so maybe it's in fact not possible to get this anymore. Because I waited too long to get there. Well, that's no good. So, I can't get any more reputation points, I'm afraid. So maybe I have to go ahead and get standing level 2 in my trade routes. That's, unfortunate. We'll see how this goes. But if you're into replayability, I think this game is one of the more replayable ones I've ever played, honestly. It's up there with FTL and so on. Market for faster movement and for treatment, possibly. Maybe it's still counting. We'll see. I need provisions. I think we unlocked the provisioner a very long time ago. We did. And it's just not doing anything quite yet. So you fit here. Glorious. If it's not counting, we got some problems. So we're going to start selling all this stuff. They got bricks. Brickmaker, you're making bricks. We appreciate that. If not, it's be so much selling, unfortunately. We're entirely out of wood. Got no coal either. I want to move more people here to restack the coal pile. So where's someone not needed then? The rain mill for right now. We have enough flour currently. Okay, hopefully catch up enough. Yeah, hopefully catch up enough coal before next storm. We'll see. I haven't upgraded the hearth. Oh, good call. Good call. I've not been upgrading the hearth at all. Too many other things to worry about, I'm afraid. We have 25 barrels. We just need provisions. We'll make up to 9 of those. Out of berries or meat, find either one. Okay. I think a whole cornerstone relies on upgrading to level 2. Oh, probably. Probably. I've been distracted with everything else on this map. Yeah, it looks like we're not getting more reputation points via the endless climb. So just finished this. 2, 3, 4. And then put in the little park also. The fire is going out. What did I do? What did I do? I know exactly what I did. Pure foolishness is what I did. Okay, remove one of you for now. I made a deal with Fire Spirit. I gave its child back. I should not have done this. Alright, the fire's out. So suddenly no one has a home at all. Alright, wood choppers. There are 2 of you out there. Are you anywhere near the spot you should be chopping? Let's see, let's see. You're chopping as best you can. It's kind of far away. Proximity to warehouse is the only thing that matters right now. Hello, friends. So hostility will go up as I cut these, but that's just fine. So you cut anything. Yeah, this one's on marked trees only, and I totally forgot about that. So anything you want to cut's fine. Other wood chopper is here. Can't see a thing. So I had 2 of them not working at all for a very long time. This explains so very, very, very much. Warehouse number 2. You come here, you chop on anything you want to, just get to work. The firefighters have bonus stock. Thanks for catching that. Yes, they do. Give my coal back. Now low on food also. Man, everything's going so well, and suddenly it's not. I thought we had it all under control. Oh, it's pretty bad. It's pretty bad. The fire's on again. Everything is fine. Ish. Thank you for the generous prayer. Workers make more goods. That's good. I'm refusing any people right now until I get the situation sorted out. I got a lot of people who joined us, many of whom do not have houses. You should now be level 2 in a moment. The other hearth up here needs more houses for level 2 as well. And we currently want to have the human houses. We need 2 more human houses to get to everyone leveled up and everyone in a home. Good. Foxes are all in homes. Everyone's in homes now. Good. Maybe they're always in homes, just not working. Let's check that out. So, woodcutter friend, I need wood. Artisan friend, we need more coats. Spruce also. Baker friend, more food, thank you. Light friends find themselves. Help with hauling. Okay. Another warehouse here would be huge. Friends, it's 2:17. Friends, it's 2:17. I thought we were done with this mission lickety split. We're the exact opposite of lickety split this time, I'm afraid. We're anti-lickety split. Ah, where did the time go indeed? I gots to go. I said I was gonna go at like 1:30 or so. Do I have to go? Do I have to go yet? The question is entirely how much time do I want to have lunch? You know what? We gots to go. I can't. Tomorrow's Saturday. We'll play this game. Tomorrow we will finish this mission here, ideally. And yeah, on this kind of map, I've sort of been ignoring defeating all of the four spirits. Sorry to you all. But let's find someone ready to host real quick. Let's go ahead and do that. Find a channel to share the love with, and then tomorrow I'll come back and we'll finish this thing. It'll be good. You're absolutely right, Odd Blue. Cutting down food and sleep is bad. Odd Blue, are you awake when you should be sleeping? I think you might be. Against the Storm on Twitch. Who's on top? Hey, it's Resorty. Hello, Resorty. Who seems nice? I dreamed about this game. I mean, that's been my life recently also. But, let's radio host into our friend Sal here. Sal, long time for the channel. We don't even do the check this time. We'll go ahead and just send y'all over to Sal, playing a little game called Stardeus. A game I've not played yet, but that they really, really enjoy. So when you get there, all for the best to Sal, a lovely English person who we like just fine. So thank you much. Appreciate you all. See you tomorrow. It's only a day away.